right. We are now live. Say hello, everybody. Hello.
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 Hey.
Hi. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone in our audience. Good to have everyone here. I am KB Angel. I am a professional game master, and I am a Vtuber. Hello. Today we're going to be playing.
Hello.
We're going to be playing Winter's Daughter, which is a module written for a different system than the one we're going to be playing it with. But it is a module designed for old school essentials. I'm being hydrated. Let me. Thank you, Convol. Very important. I've had a long day. It's my second game of the day. Yes, we'll be playing Winter's Daughter using the system Knave 2nd edition. I guess that's all I need to say. Let's go ahead and introduce our players. For most of you, this is your first time on my channel, so why don't we just go clockwise around. If you're looking at my screen, I'll just go clockwise around my window here, and we'll start with Oddcog. Go ahead and introduce yourself to my viewers.
Hi. Good evening. I am the Oddcog, Dwarven Artificer at your service. I stream a lot of variety games here on Twitch, and I also ramble on about game mechanics, as I'm a DM for hire and miniature painter in real space. So I'm very passionate about game design and other things. So I'm very excited to play Knave 2, even though I don't know anything.
As expected. I think a lot of you. I don't think any of you have played it before, and in fact, this is my first time running it, so it's going to be first time for all of us.
You could say we're a bunch of knaves.
Yes. Kenley, please go and introduce yourself.
Hello there. So I'm Kenley. I've been on Twitch since 2016. I've been a VTuber since end of 2021, and I'm kind of dipping my toe into the waters of tabletop.
All right, thank you. Boingo. Many of you have you've been on my channel before, but go ahead. We've got a lot more people here than we normally do, so go right ahead.
Hello, I'm Boingo. The best way to describe, I'm a variety streamer on Twitch when I do remember to stream and I feel up to it. I'm also on YouTube. I make video essays and the whatnot. I have previously been on here as a angel mercenary man, if any of you have seen that. But hello, how are you? I hope you're doing good. I'm a little robot, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Beatrix, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope, powered by love and mad science.
Science!
I'm also sometimes a middle-aged goblin from New York on the odd days off. I focus my streams usually on roguelikes, RPGs, and digital artwork. But I have ADHD and very little control over what draws my attention, so there's a lot of stuff that goes on over there.
Excellent. And Cookie
Also, I do have to apologize. My heart skipped a beat because I thought you said his name was Oddcock. I was trying to figure out that there's no way that you can ask what's odd about it and have that be polite.
Oh gosh.
Oh my.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right. And
My sides are splitting right now. Like, oh gosh.
I hope that's not what's odd about it. Cookie dough.
Hi, my name is Cookie Dough. I still haven't debuted yet, but I'm a chocolate chip cookie dough magical girl VTuber. And I like to draw. I have a webcomic that I work on occasion. It's been on hiatus for a couple years now, but we'll get back there eventually. And yeah.
All right.
There's a joke about eating in raw that you can workshop there, Cookie.
I plan to.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right. Now, as we're gonna get started, I'm gonna try and stream the scene music that I'm going to be using today to the players through Discord. But it might. Actually, I see that my frames are dropping like a lot more. So actually, I'm probably not going to do that. And instead just link the music that I'm using to you all. Because I don't think my internet is up to it today. This is unusual, but it is what it is. All right. So, how we're going to start this, I'm going to give a little bit of a spiel about how your characters have come to be involved in this event. And then we're going to make those characters. I'm going to give you the call to action, and then you're going to make someone who responded to it. So.
Okay.
Let me adjust the volume there. Alright. You've all been living your life as they were. Maybe you've left home already, off been a guard or adventurer or wizard's apprentice of some sort, perhaps. Or perhaps this will be your first time leaving home properly, going on your first real adventure. But regardless, the last few weeks have been strange. Every night, you dream the same dream. You see a woman, a beautiful woman, with hair the color of the winter's sun, eyes of crystal blue, same color as the sky, and fair skin, soft as newly fallen snow. You dream of this woman every night. In the dreams, you feel a compulsion to be with her. Eventually, you waken, and perhaps at first dismiss the dream as but a dream, but it keeps coming every night, again and again. Over the weeks, eventually, it starts to infest your waking mind as well. You can't quite get the image out of your head. And after that happens, the dream changes. The dream is different. You find yourself looking for the woman. You find yourself entering into a burial mound deep in the forest. You enter down in and you find a sarcophagus. You open it. You find a skeleton within and a ring on its finger. You remove the ring and then find yourself before the woman again. You give it to her. As the dream ends, she speaks to you, saying that this is no dream, that this burial mound, this ring, are real. She asks you to find it. She tells you where it is, how you can find it. The burial mound is in the Dolmen Woods, by a place called the Wything Stones. And she tells you that if you bring her this ring, she will give you your heart's desire. This dream also repeats. You, whatever it is you were doing before these dreams came, have made the decision to answer the call. You gather what supplies you can, weapons, armor, rope, torches, whatever you can carry, and you make your way towards
a 10-foot pole.
A 10-foot pole, probably, if you're wise, towards the Dolmen Wood. The locals guide you, or perhaps you know of them if you are local. The locals guide you towards the Wything Stones. On your way there, you each cross paths with others who have had the same dream. The 5 of you eventually meet one by one and agree to work together, at least for now, to uncover the secrets and the reason behind this dream. And now, we're going to find out who those people are. As we're going to make characters.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I have a dumb idea for like roleplay aspect, not necessarily in the numbers.
All right. So you all are in Foundry. So you should see along the top right. There's a number of like tabs. The 3rd tab looks like a little guy. That is the Actors tab. And you'll see a folder in there, and in that folder, you should see blank character sheets with each of your usernames on them. Find the one that matches your name, and go ahead and open it. I'm going to open one.
Okay.
I'm going to open one so that stream can see what these look like. All right. So Knave is a relatively rules-light game, at least compared to something like D&D 5e. A lot of if you've played D&D before, the stats here are going to look pretty familiar to you. Your character has basically six primary stats: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. These are the same stats from D&D, and for the most part, they do the same thing. Strength affects your melee attacks, and if you need to lift or climb something, it might factor into there. Dexterity is for sneaking around, dodging, making saves to avoid getting hurt, picking someone's pocket. That's all dexterity. Dexterity is like the thief stat. If you want to be a good thief, you need dexterity. If you want to be a good fighter, you need good strength. Constitution, that's the adventurer stat. Everyone benefits from more constitution. It's your physical resistance. It also determines in this system how many items you can carry, and that means how much armor you can wear and how many wounds you can take. We'll talk about how wounds work when someone gets hurt. Intelligence is sort of the wizard. Intelligence is the wizard stat. You will have a number of spells per day equal to your intelligence stat. So if you want to be able to cast spells, you need to put at least 1 point in intelligence. You will also get to start with one random spell for every level of intelligence that you have. Wisdom is the ranger stat. That's for both ranged attacks and anything about surviving in the wilderness. Foraging, hunting, navigating. It also affects your spell resistance. And lastly, charisma.
That's interesting that range attacks are.
You're right. That is interesting. I kind of like it because they're kind of breaking off, ranger stuff from thief stuff in that way. I kind of like it. Anyway,
Mhm.
anyway, and then charisma is the
It
leadership.
makes sense knowing how the wind's blowing and.
Mm-hmm. And then lastly, charisma is the leadership stat. Whomever has the highest charisma on your team is the one who rolls initiative. And because this system uses side-based initiative, and they add their charisma stat to it. So it is which side has initiative depends on the leader of each side. So the first step in making a character is you each get 3 points that you may put into any of these 6 stats. You can spread them out, and you can put 1 in strength, 1 in con, 1 in intelligence if you want, or you could put 2 in one, or you can put and 1 in another one, or you could even put 3 points into one stat if you want. There are no classes in this game. Your class, there is no class, it's just what you can do. If you have a high strength, you're kind of fightery. If you have a high intelligence, you're kind of wizardy. So, you should probably now discuss, who's going to put stats where. If anyone, wants to jump at being a fighter and put some points in strength and con, that's your prerogative to do so.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to split mine between Dex, Intelligence, and Charisma.
Okay.
I'm thinking of being like a rangery sneaky guy. So I'm putting 2 in wisdom and 1 in dex.
Very cool.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that'll make you a very good archery ranger kind of guy. All right.
For me, just because this is apparently the mood I'm in, and I'm still gonna play dwarven on the tin, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of putting most of my points into Constitution and Intelligence to just kind of play more like a less on like I might go 2 into my Intelligence and 1 into Constitution or reverse. But the main thing is to lean into that artificer base as I explore into things. So alchemy and items,
Mm-hmm.
And using items.
Sounds good. Yeah. So we've got a rangery guy and a dwarven artificer guy.
It's just really easy for me to just start with what's on the tin.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I did go 2 Constitution, 1 Intelligence for those that have them.
Sounds good.
Damn, 2 constitutions. America is so jealous.
Look, I'm thick and I'm proud of it.
Hell yeah.
Just how many Bill of Rights is that?
At least 2.
I was gonna say exactly 2, but you're right, at least 2.
Yeah.
And hopefully by the end of session, it's at least 3.
Yeah. All right. That'll be the stream.
Fingers crossed for you.
What do you want for your wish for retrieving the magical item? I want 3 bills.
All right. So let's see. So Kenley, Cookie Dough. I see Cookie Dough. You've put 1 in Dex, 1 in Intelligence, and 1 in Charisma. That looks good to me. So we just
Kind of sounds sorcery-er.
Mm-hmm. So now we just have Kenley.
I'm not sure
and...
about this, but I was thinking about putting my points into dexterity and intelligence.
That sounds good. Yeah, you can choose.
And I assume
You just have to decide which one's going to get, where you're going to put 2, because you get 3 points to spend.
Well, I'm gonna put 2 points in dexterity and 1 point in intelligence.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, and it looks like, Beatrix, you've done strength, con, and intelligence. Sort of a elfy-like fighter wizard. Perhaps?
Yeah, when you mentioned that the goal is to get our heart's desire, the first thing I thought of was a character their heart's desire would be, well, there's this bleed and magic tart that keeps showing up in my dreams. I'd like her to go the fuck away so I can get decent sleep again.
I love it.
I'm so sick of this bitch. She comes in every night.
Oh, we're gonna have some good jokes.
Get off my dream lawn.
We're gonna have some good jokes.
Wonderful.
Oh.
All right.
That's my saving grace.
My idea, just to give everyone a frame of reference, was this guy is getting dreams of what he is assuming a beautiful woman be accepting a ring from him. He's going like, "Oh, I have a dream wife now. I need to make a real wife now."
Excellent.
And all these other people got rings. Oh, we're all dream husbands and wives to this one person.
A dream polycule, if you will.
We're a dream polycule.
Oh,
We're all married.
Are we married to each other or only to the dream lady?
Either or.
I'm new to this. I didn't realize.
No, look. Here's the thing. We are married. Am I married to you? I don't know. We're both married to her, at least. There's at least only 2 degrees of separation here.
I've been trying to get a divorce.
Strange women
By the
appearing
grace
in
of God, you
dreams,
cannot get a divorce.
distributing quests is no basis for this campaign. Or perhaps it is. I hope it is. At least a one shot. All right. Next would be recording our secondary stats. Obviously, your level, you all have 0 XP. You're level 1. You have item slots, which are equal to 10 plus your Constitution score, which should be automatically calculated. Okay. You have a maximum number of wounds equal to 10 plus your Constitution, which I've already edited your current wounds to match your max wounds, so that you calculated. And you're all going to roll a d6 to determine your maximum HP. HP and wounds are separate in this system. You have HP is sort of your luck, and gets taken off first, but HP comes back quickly when you rest. If you run out of HP, you start taking wounds, which are more serious injuries, which take time to heal. So right now, I want each of you to go to the chat window and type a /R 1d6. And we'll look like that without the quotation marks. And then write that whatever number you roll, put that into your max HP on your character sheet, which you'll see is like right in the middle. And then obviously go ahead and put your current HP to be at the max.
/R 1d6, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
The space between the A.
All right. So even if you rolled a 1, don't worry too much. You do still have the wounds in the back.
Yeah.
So you're a little more survivable than like if this was.
I'm just laughing. I'm like,
yeah. All right.
oh dear.
All right. Now, the next thing is careers. In addition to... so every character has 2 careers, which are things you were doing before you became an adventurer, basically. and they give you some starting equipment, and also you will, like, if you roll sailor, for instance, as one of your careers, you know how to sail a ship, right? And if that comes up, you're going into a hole in the ground. Sailoring's not going to come up. But if it did, you know, you would have that knowledge, or if a role was involved that you have a relevant career for, you get a skill bonus on it. It's basically, you can think of it as like a package of stuff you know about.
Yeah, it's to give you a narrative way to have, like, I'm going to use the 5e word of advantage, but it's like, hey, this is what you do as a day job.
Yes.
You should be good at it.
Yes.
See, to me, it sounded like a prepackaged set of skills from like GURPS.
Yeah, kind of like that, except with less mechanical support. Really, it's just like, you know, if you have a relevant career on some sort of skill check, you get like a +5 bonus.
It's like you don't have the specific skill, but if you can justify why a cook would know blank, cook would know blank.
Yep. All right. So each of you are going to roll a D100 on the careers table, and you're going to roll that twice. So same macro, just a D100. All right. Oddcog. 16 and a 64. You were a boatman. So let's see. I'm gonna Oddcog. You were a boatman, and 64 is an oracle.
I do have that 10-foot pole.
You do.
Holy poop. The 10-foot pole joke came around.
Full circle.
Right. So Oddcog, so on the top of your character sheet, you'll see a place to write down your careers. You can write down those two, and you may add any of these items, any of these 6 items to your inventory. So you'll see on your character sheet, you've got an inventory tab. You can add new equipment, and then you can fill in those bits. Okay. That was Cog.
Do I get all of those items?
As many as you want.
Okay.
Yep. You gain those career items as well as any of the following that you can carry. So you can choose. You also get. You can also. Everyone can pick from this list I'm about to give.
Okay.
Let's see. So in addition, that should be 3d6 coins at the beginning there. So you could get 3d6 coins, 2 rations, 50-foot rope, 2 torches, any armor piece or weapon that you want, and a quiver of 20 arrows. If you have intelligence, save room for spellbooks, because we will get spellbooks. You will get random spellbooks for every point of intelligence you get. Okay. Let's see. Beatrix, 63. 63, you were an officer of some sort. Looks like on a ship, perhaps. You get shoe polish, a medal, and a spyglass. For that. Cookie dough, 96. Oh, you were not a nice person. You were a thug. And 20.
Oh.
A butcher.
Wow, rude.
Wow.
Oh my god, you were Sweeney Todd.
Oh, hell yeah.
A butcher of people, or
unclear. Unclear, but you can start with some poison, a knife, some extra lamp oil, a cleaver, a meat hook, and a package of bacon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, that's interesting. Let's see, Kenley, you rolled 49. 49 is an Inquisitor.
Interesting.
You have
It's
a
that man over there, Mr. Inquisitor.
It certainly isn't
Wait,
isn't the
case
butcher of Fleet
closed.
Street.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Anyone who only had one career can roll a second one. Okay, Boingo, you got a 96 and a 3. Those are some extreme rolls. Boingo,
Wait,
96.
you get 2
96
careers?
Yes.
Yep, you get 2 careers, or 2
Okay.
things you did. Boingo, you got Thug as well. Same thing, poison, knife, lamp oil. And a 3, you were an actor. You were some sort of very violent actor, Boingo. I don't know why this works.
No. Here's the thing.
No.
I got really one time I had to play a role, and I had to get really method, and it was a very violent man, and I accidentally stabbed my co-star once. It was not a pretty sight. It was not great. That kind of tracked with me for a while.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Kenley, your second career is coachman, which gives you a whip, a lockbox, and an oilskin coat. And then,
Interesting.
as a coachman, and Beatrix, 92. Actually, this kind of matches with her having been an officer as well. You were also a squire. So you have a torch, some armor polish, and a trumpet. An extra torch.
Okay.
Is there any is knife specifically a weapon, or is it just a piece of equipment?
So yeah, that knife can be a weapon knife if you like.
Okay. Same thing about the meat cleaver. Could that also be considered a weapon?
Absolutely. That can absolutely be a one-handed melee weapon.
Hell yeah.
So all one-handed melee weapons do a d6 damage, and take 1 slot. Any two-handed weapon does 2d8, but takes up 2 of your inventory slots.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So one of the things, so while you guys record your equipment there, one of the ways the system works is when you take damage, and that damage exceeds your hit points. The added damage becomes wounds, which fill in your inventory slots, basically. So this can force you to have to drop equipment. This can cause this can cause you to break armor or lose things. You die if all of your inventory slots are filled with wounds. If that ever happens, that's when you die. Yeah, but before that happens, you're like losing bits of armor, you're dropping weapons until you eventually have nothing left. And that is when you would fall. All right. So, in addition to filling in your armor, your equipment, you can also choose to fill in your inventory with any weapons you want. And I do recommend, if you're planning on fighting, you take more than one weapon, because there are ways that weapons can break in this system. So you might want to have a backup.
Okay.
And you can fill in your inventory with any armor pieces that you want. Every armor piece that you use is 1 inventory slot and grants you 1 armor point. If you take all 7 types of armor, that gives you an 18 armor class, which is as high as it goes, bearing like magic.
I'm assuming there is a bow. What are the stats for it?
A bow is a 2-handed weapon, so it takes up 2 of your inventory slots, does a d6 damage, and has a 120-foot range. You can instead take a
Please let me
sling.
know if I'm doing this inventory right.
Okay. I'm sorry, who was that? I don't know all your voices yet.
All right. It's Kenley.
Oh.
I was wondering, just let me know if I'm doing this right
Okay. Yeah, this looks fine.
with the inventory.
Yep, that looks fine. Yep. All right. Yeah. Since there's a one shot, and I don't want to spend too much time, I will sort of probably hand wave any of the adventuring equipment that you all want to take, simply so we don't have to spend a long time picking out individual items, but do sort of fill in whatever armor and weapons you want to take. If a weapon would take 2 hands, it's going to take 2 inventory slots. If it's a one-handed weapon, it's just one inventory slot. And that's really all you need to worry about for right now. The damage is sort of standardized, so you just write down how much inventory it takes. And
you mentioned earlier something about spell books.
Yes. So if you bought any intelligence, you will get 1 free spell book for every point of intelligence that you have. So it is a D100 table for spells. So if we'll go one at a time. So Vodcog, I believe you had 1 intelligence, so you get 1 free spell. Roll on the table. Spell number 18. You have it. Oddcog, 18 is...
Sorry, you cut out for a moment.
Oh, I cut out?
Yeah, you're all good now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good now.
You're good now. 18 is...
18 is control plants. All plants within your intelligence times 10 feet of you obey you. They move at 5 feet per round. That is 18. 14. That's funny. All right, 14 is the spell book for Summon Catherine. You summon a woman wearing a blue dress for intelligence hours. She will obey polite and safe requests.
Oh, well,
Just a woman.
Yes.
a woman.
She's very nice.
Oh boy.
Beatrix, you get...
Doesn't even say a magic woman. It's just a woman.
Beatrix, you get control weather. You can control the weather for intelligence hours.
But only my hexes?
So hex here refers to a hex on like a hex map if this was like a hex crawl. So that's like a 6-mile area. Like an area 6 miles in diameter.
Okay.
And Kenley, a 17. Okay, so Kenley, what you have rolled is the spell Comprehend, which basically works like Comprehend languages, but I've read this adventure and I know that's not going to come up at all. Like, I don't know if Catherine's going to come up, but I know Comprehend languages isn't going to come up. So go ahead and re-roll that.
Sure.
2. animal friendship. Well, and it's in the forest. So 2, animal friendship. Up to your intelligence stat, animals obey your orders as well as a trained dog for 1 day.
Interesting.
So you have to find the animals first. If you encounter,
Do I write this down somewhere?
yeah. So go ahead and add to your inventory, spell book of animal friendship, and you could just copy the text in there.
Quick question. Is a quiver a separate piece of equipment, or is it part of the armor?
A quiver of 20 arrows is 1 item in your inventory.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Right.
Decided to make this officer into something of a Javert character.
Cool. All right. So
I'm thinking, as much as I said I was going to be more of an artificer character, by getting control plants, I feel like I'm accidentally a druid by accident.
Yeah.
How it works, I suppose. That's the spell book you happen to find. But all right. With that, other than filling, once you've filled in your equipment, and like I said, I'm not going to be too harsh about how many rations or rope you have, simply because I don't want to, spend all day making characters. Mechanically, we're ready to go. All you need is to give your character a name, and then we can begin. I guess, Art, you should be able to.
Do I just drag and drop an image onto the thing if I want to add a
Yeah, I'm not sure.
for the portrait?
Yeah, so you might need to double click on the portrait, and then that might pop. I think that'll let you upload. Or no?
Is there? Yeah. Can someone explain to me how I add armor pieces, if needed here?
Sure. So
there.
So you would add an item, and then when you are adding the item, you'll choose the armor as the item type, and then you can name it whatever it is, and then the little shirt icon is whether it's equipped or not.
Okay, got it.
And if it's equipped, it will add to your armor class.
And then the cost is whatever number you've given in chat, right?
Yes, but you don't need to worry about that because you don't have to buy any equipment in character creation. You just get what you want, and you're not going to be shopping for replacements today. So you don't need to worry about filling in costs on anything.
Mine takes inventory slots. Interesting.
Oh yeah.
I will note it is not applying my equipped piece or. Never mind, I figured it out.
Yeah,
Okay.
the little it took me a minute to the little icon.
Yeah, I thought it was not equipped like the D&D Beyond character builder, so I clicked to equip it, but I was unequipping it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Am I? Do I have everything equipped? I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Okay.
I've not used Foundry before, so.
It's all good. Yeah, looks like it's equipped. It's adding to your armor class. It's good.
Cool.
All right. Things are going very chunky for me right now. That's not great. Escrow? Alright.
Chunky monkey. Escrow. I
Escrow.
don't know why. It just sounds right. It sounds like a name.
Works for me. So, do you have a piece of art?
That's all it is because he wasn't acting. I was trying to figure out how to do it, but I double clicked the thing and it wouldn't pop up a little thing for me to upload. So I'm trying to figure out what to do.
All right. In that case, you could just send something to me, and I'll upload it real quick.
Okay. I'll find something real quick.
I suppose I can just grab something from my existing art folder if you want, but if you've got something in mind, just send it over. And same for all of you. Once you're, if you pick out like just any piece of art to represent where your character is standing,
All right.
And just send it to me, and I will upload it real quick.
Just because I'm doing a ranger who was an actor. Here's a picture of Errol Flynn.
Perfect. Save image. Put that in my folder. As Robin Hood. And then upload that. See, put this in my NPC folder. Because I may want to use this art again in the future. Uploading. Select file.
I'll just use one of the illustrations of my VTuber if that's cool.
That's fine. Image. Cookie dough. Cookie. Upload. Go. If anyone else just wants to, use your VTuber art, that's perfectly fine.
Use my VTuber art.
Okay. Just
Actually, if anything, just
drop whatever
There
you
we
want.
go.
Just drop whatever you
Oh,
want
yeah, I
to
gotta
use
drop it
in the chat.
Drop it like you saw it. Now I just want to imagine Snoop Dogg in a high fantasy setting.
I don't know about
What class
fantasy,
would
but
he
it can
be?
get
Go.
high.
I already had an oddcog image saved from when I was making the thing. I wonder if I've grabbed the right one.
I sent you a alternative art of my
Yep.
VTuber vids.
That is, I uploaded the wrong one. Try that again.
Ah, I see. I see.
Upload the JPEG instead of the PNG. There we go. Alright. I probably need to change the...
We do like a good PNG.
There we go. Select. Update token. Fix your hit points.
Yeah, let's just go with that. Thinking too hard about this.
I feel that. I was
I'm
also
playing a
thinking too hard
joke.
about this.
I'm thinking too hard for playing a joke.
I just don't. I'm not thinking today. Head empty.
That's
It's been
perfectly
a long,
fine. Plain
It's been a
D&D.
long week.
Oh,
I
yeah.
come in head empty. It's great.
Alright. Now I just need to upload these last two, and we will be ready to get start. Sorry that took a little longer than I expected it to, but you know, my first time rolling up characters in this system.
You're all
You're
good.
doing great. Don't sweat it. Like this is going well.
Yeah. Like, I'm already having
Yeah.
fun. We haven't technically started yet.
Alright, there's Beatrix, and then Kenley. Upload.
Sit right here.
Come on, Foundry, work with me here. The last one's taking a little bit of time to upload.
It's all good.
Gotta upload to the
There it goes.
database, into the database. Whoa.
I feel like that's some sort of youth joke that I don't understand anymore.
That's the opening to Log Horizon.
Oh.
Ah, yes, a youth joke. that
Oh,
I don't
yep.
know.
No, it's
I
a
haven't watched.
it was a good fantasy trapped in an MMO.
It's supposed to be
Anime.
some sort of Zoomer speak that they're using.
But the cool part about that one is like there was a lot, like they had no idea why they were in there, and it was a lot of politics to like make sure nobody was an asshole. So it's very, and it more intelligently, more. It was focusing on different things than other trapped in MMO stories. That's the best way I can put it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Got to give your tokens eyes.
Yeah, it was an anime where people had to figure out how to make a society of being trapped in an MMO.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. Like,
And
for example, one of the things is they all had the skill to just make themselves food, so they could never go hungry. But all the food that they make with the skill tasted like garbage. But they were still thinking on their MMO mindset, so they were going like, oh, this is all we can do, until they were like, wait a second, what if we just actually cooked? Stop thinking of this like a game, thinking of it as a real world, and they cooked, and they made hamburgers, and everyone was like,
yeah.
oh my god, this tastes like food.
Incredible.
It's like little logic things like that, trying to build up a community, a society, a thing.
All right.
There was also like another thing where, okay, never mind. We're starting.
Yep, we're gonna start. All right. Having met others with the same dreams, You have all agreed to work together and follow its vision to wherever it leads, for whatever goals you may individually have. You follow the trail, an old path, to a place known as the Wything Stones, a circle of standing stones deep within the Dolmen Wood. As you approach, the path is covered with brambles, and the trees seem to twist and shape the path in front of you, as if they are welcoming you in. Looming ahead of you, you can see, you see a burial mound, clear an artificial hill up ahead, beyond the stones. You hear a constant clanging of, irregular clanging of metal, like, wind chimes, but deeper and larger, in the air as you approach. In order to approach the burial mound, you see the standing stones, rune-etched with eldritch markings which reflect in the moonlight, and grown up with moss all around. As you come close, you see the source of that clanging metal sound. Iron owls, 13 of them, hanging from the trees with wings widespread. What do you do?
Suppose we should investigate that burial mound.
Yes, quite. I do believe so.
I was not expecting that.
Officer Susan Schmotley.
Well, what a pleasant name. My name's Cookie.
I do believe I've seen you, and my husband and I have gone grocery shopping on the Sundays.
I'm not gonna be able to keep a straight face during that.
Oh, my sides.
Oi, Lord. Look, we're all here to find the wife. Let's go meet Dream Wife. Come on.
I think I can second that.
I concur.
I also concur.
So we
If
head
I
to
need to deliver her these cease and desist orders for unlawful entry of dreams.
We just get this out of the way. Are all of us here for weird indirect divorces? Do we all just wake up married to the same person?
Marriage, thank you.
I'd like
Although
to-
I do appreciate the comment.
Look, I don't have much going on in my life. I now have a dream wife.
So do we all. So I say we
I
head
just
on
want
up.
to I just want to figure out where these dreams are coming from.
They're coming from your brain, but they're also coming from her.
I mean,
Cod,
sound logic, I suppose. So
or rather, Mr. Stone.
Yes.
Mr. Stone, as you kind of move up here closer to the standing stones, and you kind of peer inside, you've discovered something a bit disturbing. Lying amidst the stones is the skeleton of a stag. Not the most unusual thing to see in the woods, but this one is somewhat disturbing to see as it twitches somewhat erratically, despite being little more than bone, except for the coating of green slime over some of the bones, which seems to be evaporating before you, turning into a greenish mist.
I don't know. That seems like it might be normal forest happenings here.
I'm much more of a city girl myself,
Might
so
be
I'm
now.
in unfamiliar territory.
This seems interesting.
I was just
I'm
wondering
much
if
familiar.
there is I was just wondering if there is if the green goo that is evaporating off is an alchemical component.
Most likely. It seems to be, it's bright green in color and seems to give off a very faint glow. Would you like to try and capture some before it evaporates?
I indeed would. I would like to capture some of the goo before it evaporates.
All right.
Be careful, my good man. That glow looks like it could be fantasy fentanyl.
You just gotta remember to handle it like the good old earth, rock and stone.
So, what would Mr. Stone be using to capture this? You can just tell me whatever piece of equipment you would like to have had.
He's
Whatever you think is plausible.
I suppose in order to account for the 80 gold coins I had, I was going to use the paddle of my 10-foot pole to capture the goo.
All right.
Because I'd have a bit of a little indent to capture at least some of it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you reach out with the paddle, with your oarsman paddle, and as it touches the green goo, the goo sort of moves on its own from the stag bone onto the paddle, and you notice that as it does so, the paddle in your hand becomes lighter, as if it's trying to float up. It's like you're trying to hold it underwater.
Oh,
Good heavens, it's some manner of fizzy lifting goo.
nobody would happen to have a bottle on them, do you?
No, the last one I drowned my sorrows in is broken.
Well, darling, that's just sad.
Unfortunately, the armor polish and shoe polish are still quite full.
Do have some containers, but they're already full of other things, so unfortunately I'm of no help here.
Yeah, that's kind of my issue right now.
I mean, you could always swallow it.
If anything,
I mean, what other container do you have but your stomach?
Well, dear, I only have poison, so I don't think that's a great idea.
I'm
Unless you
pass on
wanna swallow.
drinking it for now. If anything, Mr. Stone is going to try and dump the liquid off.
Okay. It does not want to.
Dump it upwards.
All right, you kind of like try and shake it off. It doesn't seem to want to detach from the paddle, but it does seem to just evaporate on its own quite rapidly as it dissipates into a greenish mist, which then just spreads out. The goo upon the stag does much the same, and then the bones rest.
If anything, maybe just stay away from my paddle for a bit, as it's just going to hold it out at a respectable distance.
Mm-hmm. Once all of the goo has evaporated off, it returns to feeling its normal weight.
You'll have to keep that in mind. Whatever applied it to the deer, the stag, if you will, must be around here somewhere.
I'm gonna walk into the middle of the little Stonehenge area.
Okay.
As best as I can. Do I see anything I would recognize, understand, vibe with?
I'm gonna ask you a question, Escrow. Are you local to the area of Dolmenwood, which is the forest this is in? Are you local here, or have you traveled a long way to be here?
I don't think he's traveled a long way. I think after the whole acting thing went south, because he stabbed one of his co-stars on accident, he went off to a local near forest. It's not Dolanwood. It's like the forest right next to Dolanwood.
Right.
Like there's a settlement or two in between, and that's the forest he kind of dwells in.
Okay.
So it's not super far, but it is like.
All right. In that case, there is a little bit of lore I can give you. So these iron owls that are hanging from the trees, you know those to be the symbol of a local cult of sorcerers, the Droon. They jealously guard these stone circles as they see them to be ley lines, or mark intersections of the ley lines in the region. This is a place of power protected by this cult of evil sorcerers. This is not a place you would want to linger for long.
We should probably get out of here.
We should probably just move on. Yep.
Sounds like a wise decision.
Yes, I'm not in our department's cult division, so I can't step on the other officers' toes here.
Yes. Feel free to move your tokens around the map.
Follow them? Do I go follow the rest of the group?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You should just be able to click and drag your token, and it'll move around, so you can it'll mark you where you are on the map. So you all make your way around, sort of not going into the center of the standing stones. You make your way over here. I'm gonna ping this location. Mr. Stone, having taken the lead here, you find the what is clearly the tomb entrance. There's a granite slab here which seals the burial mound. It's quite a large stone. It would require a good deal of strength to move aside. Otherwise, you could, of course, try and break it if you have something that can do so, but that would take time. It's quite a large granite slab.
Well, you know what they say. If you have a large enough lever, you can move the world.
Certainly. Do you have a lever?
I mean, we got a 10-foot pole.
We do have 10-foot pole. I was just thinking about that. If someone wants to give me a hand to pry it, help me pry the stone to get in, that'd be wonderful.
Yes, of course. I will more than happy to.
Escrow's doing that sarcastic, hands in his pockets, I'm supervising pose.
All right.
Very nice.
Putting in the 10-foot pole to act as a lever, and leaning on our officer's above average physical strength, with support from the rest of you, as it takes a great deal of effort. Even with the lever, the officer cannot do it on her own. But with 4 of you working together, pulling on the lever, you are able to loose. You were able
Hey,
to.
I'm helping. I'm supervising.
Yes. You were able to loose the granite slab enough
I'm making sure
to
we're all
that,
OSHA compliant.
enough to slide it over, revealing the stairs descending downwards. As you peer down the hole, you see that it is there are stairs descending into the earth. Deathly silent inside. There's a dank smell of mold coming from up the stairs. You unearth the tomb, and you can tell that it is dark. It is dark within.
It smells like the studio apartment I shared with that one guy.
Man, you need newer roommates.
Oh no, he kicked me out when I stopped him, and he starts going downstairs.
I'm sorry, what was that about a stabbing?
no lights, nothing. Just down the stairs. Yep.
I know what characters I play. They're the big dumb idiot who do dumb shit.
Does Escrow have a torch?
I have lamp oil.
I have a spare torch, Stalin, if you need one.
Yeah, he goes down for like 10 steps, comes back up. It's dark.
It's dark down there.
I hand him one of my 2 torches.
you don't say.
No, I did say. That's why I said it was dark. We need a light.
Yes, well, I have a torch here, so I may as well just strike that up. What?
All right. So I will.
You might want to enunciate a little bit more when you say that word specifically, because it could come off very dangerous.
Not strike it up, you mean?
No. The last 2 words.
What?
Yeah, that's better.
What?
See, that's a little worse.
What exactly is worse about this?
Well, sometimes the final T begins the next word, and it's not separated enough, and it sounds a wee bit naughty.
Are you suggesting this is some manner of licentiousness?
Look, all I'm saying is we're going to go meet our dream wife. We want to put on the best impression, don't we?
I suppose it's good to provide first impressions when you're planning to serve cease and desist letters.
Look at me, I'm wearing my best shirt, and you see the shirt, and it has like a little mustard stain, and that is his best shirt.
Oh.
I love making pathetic little weirdos.
And we love them.
Right.
What was that about stabbing someone? We have to circle back about the stabbing at some point.
Should give you some. Wait, who did I give the light to? Hold on, my thing is getting very slow. But is
give you a moment.
Yeah.
Why did the lights
prepare a bad impression?
Oh.
Tally Hall starts playing.
Update token.
Turn the lights out.
Oh, there we go.
For some reason, the I had light put on the 2 of the tokens, and then it stopped being illuminated. Okay, I don't know why that happened.
Oh, that's odd.
But all right, there we go. the path is open. You see stairs descending some 20 feet down into the darkness. Who goes first? Right now, I have Escrow and Beatrix holding torches.
I've got one as well. So.
Well, you know what they say about the darkness. I believe in a thing called love. Escrow starts walking down the stairs.
All right.
Just to wait to hear for the sound of a man falling.
All right.
Cut to a Family Guy gag of Peter falling downstairs.
Dead instantly.
Yeah.
Escrow, you make your way down the stairs into this first room. It's musty in here, dank. The air is heavy. The walls and ceiling are wet. Seems that whatever sealing this up of this tomb was done poorly, and the weather has been able to get in. As you enter into the room, you see the four corners each have a like a displaying what's the word? Like a little platform to display an object, and on each of those and the four objects which are displayed, you see all are about a foot tall. It's in one corner there's a silver crucifix. In the other corner there is a wooden statue of a cherub covered in mold. Then there is a holy book, somewhat similarly moldy and ruined. And then there is a candle, a large candle in there. The moment Escrow steps foot into the room, it's like a moment later, the four objects each begin to float into the air. And suddenly they shake and rattle, and through their sounds, there's something like a voice which echoes out and it shouts, "Thieves! Tomb robbers! Flee this place or die!"
No, here. I'm sorry to bother you. We're here to talk about the dream wife. The dream wife.
It seems that these holy objects know nothing of any dream wives, and they intend to bash you to death with their bodies. Do you ready to fight?
I suppose we do.
I suppose I get
We
to.
certainly can't have this.
If we have to ready a fight, I'll get to the other side of the room so other people can get in here.
All right. Now you run into the room as they come out. I don't actually need all of you in initiative. Hold on, let me just. Which one of you has the highest charisma stat?
I have one.
Nope.
I have none.
I have
none.
Oh, so it's me.
Congratulations, Cookie.
Congratulations, Cookie. You are
All
team.
right, so I just
you are a team leader. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and make a charisma roll to bravely lead your party into combat. All right.
16.
They rolled a 2. So you'll be going first. I didn't. There we go. That's fine. Wouldn't let me set. I didn't have the right module installed, so I just have to roll from in there. I'll just do that in the future. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, you won initiative. So initiative in this system is side-based. You all go everyone on your team goes at the same time, then all of the monsters go, and back and forth as it is. In combat, combat is measured in rounds, which represent 10 seconds of action, during which each side has an opportunity to act. On your turn, you may move up to 40 feet and take one other action, such as attacking, casting a spell, moving a second time, or making a maneuver. So, when you attack, if you want to attack someone, it's going to be a strength roll for melee attacks, a wisdom roll for ranged attacks. You're trying to hit their armor class. So they have an armor class that's somewhere between 11 and, however high it goes. If you hit their armor class or higher, you hit and will deal damage. If you roll a 21 or higher, so if you get a 21 or higher, in addition to inflicting damage, you get to impair them in some way. You get a free maneuver. This could be blinding your opponent, disarming them, knocking them prone, knocking them off of, the cliff that you're fighting next to, something like that. If you want to try and do something like that instead of attacking, disarming an opponent, stunning them, pushing them, blinding them, breaking their weapon, something like that, you can attempt you may attempt a maneuver. Which is just a different sort of check instead. So, you can all act in any order. As these objects float into the air and menace you, who wants to go? Who wants to take an action?
Do we want to pick a specific order just to make things easier, so we're not stepping on each other's toes, or just kind of go as we will? Like, do we want to just go clockwise on the stream? So Cog, then Kenley, Boingo, Beatrix. Then
Team leader, you should just point at someone to go.
All right, Cog, you go.
Excellent. I will slap the thing that is floating next to me with my warhammer.
All right. Make an attack roll. That's a strength roll.
Attack button?
Nope. Yep. That's an attack. Okay. 14. 14 is the number you need to hit the floating book. You swing the warhammer and you strike the moldy book. You may now roll damage. Oh, before you roll damage, I should say there is a rule in this game. Whenever you hit an opponent, before you roll damage, you may choose to break your weapon. And when you choose to do so, you deal double damage. So you can choose to shatter to break to hit someone so hard you break your hammer and deal double damage. All right. You strike with the warhammer, and you smash it into the book. The cover breaks open. The moldy pages fly everywhere. As it falls, it releases a noxious cloud of mold spores into the air. Mr. Stone, I need you to make a Constitution check.
Well, it's a good thing I am hardy.
Not hardy enough, unfortunately. As the book explodes, the mold flies into your face. You start coughing. You take 1 poison damage, and will be unable to act on the next round as you are coughing up a lung.
That goes against my HP.
That goes against your HP. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
Henley.
I'll position myself to dodge the dodge attacks from our flying objects.
All right. Kenley goes and prepares to keep themselves safe, focusing on their own defense. I'll mark you with the shield symbol. Okay. Assuming we follow the order, there will be X will be escrow. Switch over to the contact.
He is still trying to dissuade the situation. He jumps on the little cherub and just yelling, "Where is Dreamwife?" Jumps on and grabs it.
Okay. You want to try and like
The
grab it
cherub's
then.
after.
All right. Make a
Yes.
make a strength check to try and grab it. Why did the light fall off? The lights fell off again. Why? Foundry, you've never been like this before. Why are you suddenly doing this while I'm streaming on you for the first time? You're embarrassing
Well,
me,
I was
Foundry.
holding it, and now I'm trying to hold on to the statue, so maybe I just dropped it.
Yeah, that works for me, but I don't know why. Like everyone's lights.
Where did his character go?
He is in this hex, which is not illuminated right now because his.
Oh.
Why do the lights keep turning off? I've literally never seen it do this before.
Oh. Bizarre.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you 40 foot instead of fiddling the dim light. This dim light's not working at all. All right. Yeah, 9. You try and grab it, but it's as it floats there, it bashes your hand away.
That's not very nice. What would Dreamwife say?
Alright. Beatrix.
I gave you a picture of Errol Flynn. I should have given you a picture of Charlie Day.
Beatrix, your turn.
Oh, right then. Well, let's see. Well, I don't know much about sentient objects, but I must say that threatening an officer of the law is still rather unleashed. I will have to ask you to cease and desist.
I'm just gonna put light on the map because I don't know why it's doing this.
Otherwise, let's just... Now, this is a fire hazard right here. Let's just reach over and snuff that candle.
And I would like to try and snuff this candle.
All right. Yeah. Why don't you make a? I guess we could call that a strength check because it's kind of like trying to grab it. All right. That'll succeed. As the candle is floating up and preparing to menacingly bonk Cookie in the head, you just come over and pinch the candle flame, and it ceases to be a. As the fire goes out, it just falls down, no longer animated. Defeated.
evidence.
Evidence of what?
I don't know, but I'm sure that magical dream tart has something to do with this.
Wait, there's a pie? Where's the pie? I would love me a slice of pie right now.
Are you supposed
think
to
he
be
was
in
referring to
school
Dream
somewhere? I feel like you're a truant.
Hey, I am not made of tree wood.
Really, you know that reference? You're very well read. If mentally juvenile young man.
All right. And Cookie, your turn.
I can't make up a joke for juvenile.
All right. I'm going to, because Escrow is currently on the back of this one on the top right. Correct?
He tried to
No,
grapple it. He
failed.
Oh, you
failed.
failed?
He failed. So it is still free.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go and help Escrow run up here and attack it with my meat cleaver. So
All right.
I just click the attack icon on the weapon, correct?
That should work. Yep.
Yes, that's correct. And then when you do
Oh.
damage, you just click the damage button.
Well, I don't think I'm doing any damage.
No.
Thank you.
Actually, I have bad news. It turns out that meat cleavers are are not designed for striking into flying monsters. Your blade detaches from your handle. Your weapon is temporarily disabled. This is why I said for people
Now you
to
have
consider
two
bringing
weapons,
extra
a blade
weapons.
and a handle.
Perhaps.
Thankfully, I do. That will end my turn, I guess.
You're definitely showing you can handle yourself.
Normally it doesn't happen like this. Probably just need to sharpen it or whatever.
Where was the time?
All right. The floating wooden cherub attempts to bash itself into Escrow. That is a 14 to hit. Looks like you have a 12 armor class.
Yep.
All right. You get bashed for 4 damage, Escrow. So.
That's all my HP.
Yeah, so you will see, Escrow, you have 3 hit points. So first, you're going to reduce your hit points to 0. But you're not out. The overflow is going to give you a wound. Basically, your wounds are ticked down to 9, and you must add an injury to your inventory. Or rather, it looks like it just reduced your number of slots when we did that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so you didn't have all your slots filled, so that's fine. But yeah, yes, you now are carrying around a bashed head. Yours.
Ain't much different.
Oh. I'd be more concerned if I was carrying around someone else's, but...
Yes. All right. Now that's the cherub. The crucifix is going to float forward. It's going to attack the nearest target, which is Kenley. But Kenley focused on defense, so I'm going to give them a penalty on this attack roll. So I'll just roll a d20 plus 1 minus 5. Alright. The silver crucifix is swinging itself round, trying to bash Kenley in the head, but he is dodging and weaving and avoiding the blow. Alright. New round. I guess we'll Mr. Stone, unfortunately, you are coughing this round. As the mold has gotten into your lungs. You cough you cough and hack and get it out, but that unfortunately consumed your action. Kenley, it's your turn.
I mean, I'm glad they got the out.
Ooh. So it's still attacking me.
It is. It's swinging around. You've been dodging and avoiding. But it is currently trying to bash you. What would you like to do?
Well, I have a whip. Can I attack it with my whip?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That'll be a melee attack, so that's a strength check.
Okay, how do I roll that type?
So if you just click, well, hold on. Let me edit your whip real quick in your inventory so that it is.
Okay.
Oh, I think I just need to add it as a weapon instead of a bit of equipment. Oh, well, now we've overflowed inventory. That's fine. Let me delete the old whip. And then edit. This is a whip. Okay, so now in your inventory sheet at the bottom, you'll see you have a whip there. If you just click the attack button, it will make an attack roll. Unfortunately, though you crack the whip, the flying crucifix is a small and difficult to hit target. It's a miss. Boingo, Escrow, you are...
All right.
You were injured, but you were still able to fight.
Escrow's just gonna take his knife and try and stab the cherub.
Okay. All right. 20 will hit. You may roll your damage. All right. You stab into this this wooden cherub, and as your knife goes in, the wood is really weak and brittle, and you get the knife just kind of goes into it, and you twist the knife, and the cherub splits open. The wooden statue falls, no longer animated. However, as it falls, there is a cloud of spores which erupt from it, same as the book. And I need Escrow and Cookie to both make Constitution checks.
All right. So I just click on Constitution.
Yep, just click on Constitution.
I know my Bill of Rights.
All right, you'll both take one damage, and now it is your turn to be coughing up your lungs. As suddenly breathing becomes very difficult. All right, Beatrix.
So it's just the silver crucifix now?
Yep, the silver crucifix is the only object still fighting. The others have been broken and ruined.
Where's Belmont when you need him?
I mean, he might be throwing the silver. Isn't he usually throwing the silver
Man, I could
crucifixes?
go for some pot roast right now.
How big is this formerly sentient candle?
It's about a foot. It's foot tall, it's thick. It's a pretty weighty candle.
Okay. Does Kenley have any ability to use weapons? crucifix effectively, or it looks like you have a whip already at least.
I tried attacking.
Yeah, he has a whip, but he doesn't have any strength,
Alright,
so
well.
he's not super good at melee combat. Now, if you need someone to go unnoticed,
Alright.
he's good at that. You need a pocket pin.
This is some kind of a sharp-pointed thing, yeah?
Witches? The crucifix?
Is the crucifix, did you say it had sharpened bits?
I wouldn't say sharpened, but, like, sharp enough. It's got pointy bits.
Alright. I would like to take the candle and see if I can get the crucifix stuck on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you want to, like, hit the crucifix with the candle and try and get it stuck inside. Yeah, that could work. Make a strength check.
Alright.
Alright.
It's a 17.
Alright. Yeah, you bash the candle down on over the edge of the crucifix. It gets stuck in there, and then you can, like, grab it and hold it still.
Steady now, you have the right to remain silent. You may or may not be put into the vicar's custody if you behave yourself.
The crucifix continues The crucifix continues trying to struggle, but you have it under control. Are you intending to simply hold it? Are you going to try and break it? What's the plan?
Let's see. Does anyone have some kind of like fabric of something?
Let me see.
A sack or something you could shove it in?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like apprehend it.
Oh, shoot.
Unfortunately, no.
Kenley has a lockbox on them. You could put it in the box.
I know what I want to do with it. Can I roll to put it in the box?
At this point, Beatrix kind of has it under control, so I'm not going to ask any rolls. Yeah, we'll just Cookie spends a round, hacking up a lung, and we'll end combat there.
Yeah.
And you shove it into the box.
We'll be questioning you later for more evidence.
It's you hear it bouncing around inside the box for a few seconds, and then it quiets.
That's what they all say.
Fully intend for Susan to be sat in an interrogation room in a couple of hours trying to get answers out of this crucifix.
Handcuffed it to a chair.
Who do you work for?
All right.
You slam it down onto the
Dumps a
table
bucket
like
of
the
water
Joker.
on it.
You now have a lockbox with an angry crucifix inside. Congratulations. But with the crucifix contained and quiet after a moment, you find yourselves in in this entrance hall. Now, it's now quiet-ish, or enough. You're able to look around a little bit more now that you're not being attacked. You can see that to the north there are a pair of double doors with the inscription "The Most Dear" on the heavy stone doors. There's the floor was covered in dust, but with all of the action, you've kicked up a lot of it, and you can see that there is a mosaic underneath the dust here. You can't quite make it out, but you could take time to uncover it, if you like.
Question: what is the spelling of deer?
Oh, deer as D-E-A-R. Not as in the animal.
Okay.
And here I was going to make the joke. The most deer was outside earlier, but you know.
Ooh.
All right.
There's a joke to be made that everything in here was covered in moss, and there was deer covered in moss. But yeah,
What would you like to do?
Yes, well, you need to rest up. I do believe we have one man unconscious and another fairly injured.
Escrow is bleeding from the
should,
nose. And
pace
he just goes,
ourselves.
"I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. Don't worry about me."
Many reasons to be worried about you.
Hey, that's what my mom said. He starts going down the hall just because he's curious.
No, and it wouldn't be wise to wander off alone. But
I'm not
back
alone. I
here.
got Dreamwife in my head.
is Dream Life going to protect you if you get stabbed or something?
No, that's what the knife is for.
I'm going to collect my cleaver blade.
Okay.
real
I'm just
quick.
gonna go ahead and turn global illumination on because it keeps because I don't want to try and troubleshoot what was going on with the lights earlier. All right. So Escrow, you pick up the torch you dropped, and make your way over here. As you look into this room, this is what you see. First thing you notice is in this room there is a full-length mirror with a silver frame. It's quite beautiful looking. It's silver wrought with engravings of crucifixes and dancing unicorns. It's hung on the wall right here behind what looks like it was once a statue, but now there's only the platform the statue would stand on. You can see that there's some scratch marks on the floor in front of it. However, as you enter into this room, it is unnaturally cold. The temperature drops from being, comfortable and cool to being freezing. And you can tell that there is a very cold air passing from the mirror across this way. What do you do?
So I have 20 arrows in my quiver. I'm gonna take an arrow out.
Okay.
Thingy. Using the thingy sounds like a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna... I'm sorry, I think you cut out there for a moment. What are you gonna do with the arrow?
I'm just gonna poke the mirror. Just give it like a little like, are you being weird? Are you a portal? Are you... Is something happen if I move ya?
All right. As you come over
Give
to
it a
the
quick
mirror,
little poke.
as you reach out with the arrow, as soon as the arrow passes in front of the mirror, it is immediately covered in ice. move.
Hey guys, who wants dessert? We can make snow cones.
Oh, I do.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I accidentally closed out Foundry, so I'm trying to get it back open again. It's being slow.
It's all good, darling.
Uh-oh. Is my browser just being stupid?
Maybe.
It seems like my browser's just being stupid.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it just wasn't loading up. All right, now I'm back in.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I feel like I don't want to touch it, so not gonna touch it.
Yeah. So as you're close enough here now, you see that there's definitely like a wind of chilled air coming from this mirror straight out and across the room. And as I described, when you put the arrow in front of it, it immediately iced over.
You know what? Not in front of the mirror. More like in the middle of the room. I'm gonna pass to the other side. Just to see if it's like a direct line of cold and if I can like feel a difference, or if it's like super localized to the area right in front of the mirror.
All right. I need you to make a Constitution check as you attempt to pass in front of the mirror.
Not right, like in the middle of the room, but in front of the mirror. Yeah.
Yeah. When you pass through the path in front of the mirror. Yep. All right. Escrow, you become quickly covered in ice and become unable to move from the freezing cold.
Oh no.
Quick, somebody either hug me or lick me. Whichever's funnier at the moment.
Well, I hope you don't mind licking.
Heavens.
If anything, Mr. Stoward is just going to try and, try and pull him out of the line of cold.
All right. You grab him and quickly pull him back out. He is frozen. He's still alive, but he is frozen. There's ice all over his skin. He needs assistance of some sort. Warming him up would be vital.
You could say I was frozen today.
All right. Well,
Right, well, let's
Hey,
get a torch into
can Eyebrow-
proximity.
Does anyone
I
have
was
a
going to
torch?
burn that book
Yes,
that was in the other room. And
Torch right here, yes, about it.
Yeah. So, holding the torch over him and using the scraps from the book to make a little fire, you thaw him out, and soon enough, Escrow is able to is able to move again. He's been thawed.
I also imagine them. Yeah, I'm thawed.
so, how was?
Yes, I believe.
I know some people tell. Go on.
Well, I don't think we can go the other side of that room.
is the mirror attached directly to the wall?
It is certainly hanging on the wall. You can't quite tell whether you don't see anything that's like bolting it to the wall, but it is certainly hung on the wall.
Okay. I would like to try to very carefully approach it from the side.
Okay.
See if I can get, without going in front of it, see if I can get some idea of like what it might be mounted on, or...
As you kind of like put your head up to the wall and kind of look next to it, it looks like it's just hung there. It doesn't look like it's, attached. It looks like it's just hanging. So you could be able to...
Like from a nail, or...?
Yeah, like from a nail.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Do one of you perhaps have some pliers that we might try and gently pry it from the wall?
I have a meat hook. I don't know how much that would help, though. If you could jam it in there, might be able to...
I mean, I have a 10-foot pole. If it's...
That could be very useful.
See, it looks like we have a 10-foot pole. Who was the Inquisitor?
Kenley was the
I am the Inquisitor.
Yeah, it looks like you have pliers as one of your starting equipment. Maybe like between the pole and the pliers we could try and angle it off the wall.
Sure.
Why don't we do that?
Try and get it maybe like just facing the ground or something.
Sure, that makes sense. So you use the
Could
pliers
work.
you use the pliers to like grab it and kind of hold it as you kind of use the 10-foot pole to lift it clear of the nail. The mirror is now loose and free.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
You can place it down on the ground. As you tilt it around, it's still blowing the air. You can face it. You can turn it to face the wall, or you can put it on the floor. What do you do with it?
This feels incredibly dangerous for our group. Although maybe
we
for
should
just like one of our
carefully
group, but
place it
still.
facing the wall.
Oh, which one would that be?
Well, you!
Oh,
I try to be upfront with my comments. What? Right, well then.
All right. So you're gonna like lean it up against the wall, so it's no longer a threat to you. Is that the plan?
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I think I could even go as far as like just putting it face down.
Okay. Yeah, you put it face down, and the wind, once it's closed onto the floor, the wind seems to stop. The room seems safe now. Obviously,
Right, well,
also in here,
disorderly conduct of weather control. It's against the law.
Anyway, there are stairs.
Are you going to
descending down.
provide the druids here citations for that?
If necessary, I suppose.
so do you have like a little book that you can write, like, I don't know, some kind of citation to hand to them?
Why, yes, of course.
All right then. Soaking wet because of the water from the freezing, Escrow's just gonna keep walking, having not learned his lesson.
Okay. Escrow, as you make your way up towards the next room, torch in hand, you see a room. Immediately, the most noteworthy thing in this room is the 7 statues. 7 statues made of dark stone, smooth and finely carved. Each one seems to be a statue of a warrior, a footman of some sort. In each of their hands, there is a real weapon. So the men are stone. The weapons they're holding in their hands are real. Each one is well crafted. There's a flanged mace with a spiraling hilt, a morning star with 2-inch long spikes, a fancy-looking battle axe engraved with a horse's head pattern, a warhammer with a head shaped like a boar, a long sword with a wave in the blade. It's like a flambridge, wavy blade, and a long sword-sized weapon. There is a halberd, which once had a pennant, flag hanging from it, which is now moldy. And there is a spear with a serrated blade. All of these weapons would be are in fine, usable condition. They all would be usable. The battle axe and the boar hammer would be, and the long sword would all also be like art items worth more than their mere value as functional weapons. Also in this room, I'm gonna move everybody here. I assume you're not gonna let him go too far off on his own. Also in this room.
Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all.
No,
but
we need to
I'm kind
stick
of
together.
fine, like letting the canary go in first and seeing what happens.
Fair.
I mean, he's gonna do it anyway, so.
Fair. So you, Escrow, as you look in. Additionally, behind these 7 statues, the walls are patched with a yellow and purple mold. And you can see that on one wall there is a faded mural. It seems to depict a man on horseback in battle. He's raising his right hand. Whatever he's holding is obscured by the mold. There are some dogs running alongside his horse, also partially obscured by mold. He seems to be charging towards a fairy army.
But I can see the complete totality of the mural despite the mold.
Yeah, you can see most of the mural. You could tell that it's a man on horseback with 2 dogs, wielding some sort of weapon, that you can't make out, charging towards an army of fairies. But like the dogs are partially obscured, and the and whatever weapon the man is holding is obscured by this yellow and purple mold.
Escrow walks back.
Alright, so look, there's a picture over there. Hard to see some details. Have an idea.
Yes.
Mold
All right.
doesn't like to be frozen.
Ooh.
What if
Are
we
you thinking
grab
All right.
the mirror?
I
Grab
can
the
see where you're
mirror.
going with this. I can't say that I approve of it.
the mirror, shed the wall, put the mirror side mirror down so it doesn't freeze us, just makes our footsies cold, and then we can get a clear sign of the image. God'll be important. Why else would it be painted?
We tried simply removing the mold.
Well, the
This-
last time we touched the mold, I got a nosebleed and he couldn't breathe for a second.
I think the nosebleed was more from the being bashed in the face, but yes. The last time you touched mold, there was a coughing fit. That prevented you from acting, so.
It is not in our best interest to with directly handling mold. I'm down to try the idea with the mirror. It's certainly something.
All right. Well, I'll hold the mirror then.
All right.
All right. So I
Alright.
guess we're all doing the mirror plan.
So we may as well start.
Works for me.
All right. It works. That sounds good. So you move. You'll
Alright.
move out of the way.
I'm definitely not trusting Escaro to touch it, so I'm just like still face down, sliding it on the floor.
Alright. You slide the mirror along the wall or along the floor, up into the room. You see all the same statues and weapons I described before, and you see this moldy painting. Lifting up the, you lift up the mirror, and the frigid wind blows out from it, and begins to the mold freezes and withers and falls away. As the mold falls, you put the mirror back down before it freezes over the painting, and it reveals the details that were previously obscured. The man in the painting is wielding a flamberge, a wavy longsword, in the raised hand, and that sword is glowing with a white magic to it. Also, as the mold falls away from where his hounds are, you can see that there is a collar painted on one of the hounds with a name written on the collar. Cheddar.
Better.
Cheddar, like the cheese.
Yes.
All right.
Was one of the weapons
Did
in
they
the
bring
statue's
any each
hands
other?
the flamberge?
Yes. Now that you can, I'm going to move everybody in here now. Now that you are, now that you're in, now that you can see, the flamberge that one of the statues is holding looks identical to the one depicted in the painting.
Right. Let's just reunite the two wood. Don't suppose there will be dogs or fey about. I suppose we can safely do so.
That should be fine.
Okay, I guess we put the flamberge.
Hopefully, anyways.
Yeah.
Can I say try?
I'm sorry.
Hold on,
who's
wait a quick 1 second. As he says that real quick, he just goes in a very projecting voice. Cheddar! To see if anything happens. Sorry, I bumped my mic.
You're all good.
Okay. Something will happen. One moment.
Oh.
Delightful.
Oh.
Oh.
As you call
I
out
was rolled some
As you call out the hound's name from the painting, you hear the sound of hounds howling back, echoing throughout the crypt.
Oh, heavens!
Not only do we have a dream wife, we now have dream doggos! Oh, this is the best day of the life.
I love me some little pups.
I certainly hope you have the proper licensure and registration to be a pet owner.
Are they friendly?
Escrow then just pulls out like whatever the equivalent of like a ranger's license would be.
Have you know I'm one of the King's Rangers?
Looks to be in order.
Just immediately making everyone question if like this guy was able to get that qualification. Jesus.
The standards of the practice have rather gone down, but it all checks out.
All right. So, I would like to know who is carrying the, who is taking the sword? I thought you were taking, someone said they were taking it?
I think it was... Who's taking the sword?
Someone's grabbing the sword.
It was
Isn't there a statue that we're giving it to, or did I?
No, the statue has the
misunderstand?
sword.
If no one...
Yeah, the statue has the sword that matches the one in the painting, which, yeah.
Okay.
I just thought it seemed like a clue for whatever shenanigans we're gonna get into.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Does anyone have the extra slot in their inventory for it, or is it just like?
Yeah, is it a two-handed sword?
Let me see with this. Oh, it's one-handed. It's a one-handed sword.
Oh, I definitely have the room for that, so I'll put the flamberge in my inventory. I can grab it.
Okay.
I am the idiot who waltzed in here and forced you guys into this little scenario.
All right. As you touch the sword, you feel as if it is an extension of your hand. You sort of instinctively give it a couple of practice flicks, and you feel that it is guiding your hand, leading you where it needs to be. This is a +2 sword.
Oh, can't see.
You also feel brave, fearless, as if you could fight anything, anyone.
Oh no.
You are invincible while you wield this blade. Escrow, you are Robin Hood.
Oh no.
You are.
Couldn't
Hero.
have happened to a worse character.
Good.
Is that 1d6 plus
Or
2
the best
for the roll
character.
formula?
Yes, 1d6 +2
Okay.
and +2 to hit as well.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well then, our brave hero, fearless. Where
Just
to?
starts
You can see that there is a
doing that like. Hold on, there's he's doing that thing like that lightsaber move where it's just going in, like he's just wada move.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Trying to-
Oh,
be
yeah.
careful, be
Oh,
careful.
wrist flick thing where you go back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sword
Don't
guides
make any
your hand. You
Dangerous moves there.
I've learned stage combat. I know how to use this thing.
Was this good enough for now, darling?
He's just doing this.
Mm-hmm.
For context, Boingo posted showed the gif of the Obi-Wan and Anakin spinning their lightsabers back and forth from episode 3.
Yes. All right.
Escrow's just happy. He has a new toy.
All right. So, of course, you can go back the way you came in, and also there is a door up here to the north. What do you do? Imagine everyone's looking to Escrow. He's been leading the way so far.
Yeah.
That's why Boingo is trying to be quiet for a little bit so other people can play.
Right?
Right, well. There was the matter of that other hallway. Back down there.
Mm-hmm.
Should we be thorough before we investigate further up here?
We should
Might not
be
be a bad
thorough.
idea.
I thought my name was Escrow.
Yeah, well, that was the we, not the we. As a group, we should perhaps be thorough. Be
Are we going
thorough,
on a
my
ride
lord,
because we're going
thorough.
we?
Would you like me to
Going
move you all
have
back
some
to
very
the...
nice people from Child Protective Services speak with you, sir.
But I don't have a child.
Don't
Gosh.
worry about that. You'll make it make sense.
Figure it out later.
You'll figure it out when you're older.
When I'm 28.
And there's
Okay.
plenty of time to be old.
You make your way back over here,
Grown-ass man and child protect.
and
Alright.
entering into this room, nothing quite as immediately spooky as the magic mirror and its mirrored room. The only thing in this room seems to be a white marble statue. It's a statue of a woman, long flowing hair and robe, a circlet with a star on her forehead. The statue is posed facing the stairs down, just there behind you, Beatrix, and is posed with its finger raised to its lips, as if it's, shushing you. The statue is all white marble, but wrapped around the statue's head, blindfolding it, is a bit of black cloth. The statue itself is on a plinth that is also made of marble.
Most peculiar.
I should also add,
Hey, is this the? Go on.
I was going to say, I was also going to add that the stairs behind you, there's an archway that is stone carved into the likeness of interwoven trees, marking the arch being the archway at the top of the stairs. As Beatrix's...
Does this woman look at all familiar?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, you were saying something.
Yes. I was just adding to the stairs. The stairs seem slick and wet, shimmering off of the torchlight. But the statue, yeah, she looks like a very familiar elf. She looks quite... Hard to tell with marble compared to what you remember from your dream, but it certainly looks like your dream wife.
I was about to say, does she look dreamy or?
Yeah, she's quite dreamy. Very pretty.
Well, it would seem we have something of a suggestion she does in fact reside here yet. Terribly immodest statue here, though.
So are we married to a statue?
No, my boy, it's a representation of the woman, I'm sure.
Oh, like the one pipe.
Yes, let's go with yes. Didn't understand quite what you said with your strong accent, but yes, sure.
Just gonna take some of the shoe polish though to. Well, let's just give her some thicker eyebrows, you know.
A good respectable woman should have properly thick brows.
A stern appearance, if you will. Really
Yes.
emphasize authority. Yeah.
Of course. Perhaps a mustache as well.
All right, you.
I gotta find some use for shoe polish.
I'm impressed you found any use at all. You smear some shoe polish over the eyebrows above the blindfold, and paint a little smear of a mustache above her lip. Is there anything else you'd like to do in this room?
Question: what do her hands look like?
One of her hands is raised up with a finger pointing, raised up to her lips like she's doing the shush motion. Shh, you know. The other hand is just kind of off to the side.
But it's not grasping. It's not like we could put the sword in her hand.
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not yet, anyways.
Oh, those jokes.
All right.
Ew.
No. But,
Look, when what you got is a sword, you start trying to figure out places you can put it.
Naturally. Of course.
that's not just any sword. That's a +2 sword. That's quality.
And it
Dreamwife
makes
is
you
gonna-
fit. It also makes you feel invincible.
Yes.
Dreamwife is going to be so impressed with my sword skills.
I hope so.
Yes, I'm sure she will. Yes.
But yes. What do you want to do? You can. There's obviously passage to
That
the
goes
north. There's
back
the
into
stairs
the
going down.
double door area.
There's the double door area.
Yeah.
You want to go back to the double door?
Looks
did
like
we-
the stairs are gonna lead roughly to the same place, so maybe we check this kind of chapel-looking place first.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Agree.
The way I'm thinking is like there's a big center room and then there's like a back hallway that connects these two rooms because of the door, unless there's something more that could be underneath the mound.
I think you're probably right on that.
I'm just more, yeah. I don't know what you would describe that as. Just more of like vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Gamer sits.
All right.
A thorough investigation.
All right, you enter into a Mr. Stone. You enter into the room to the north of there. You find it's clearly a chapel. You see these wooden pews, now all decaying with age. They look like they were once fine quality, but have since decayed and fallen apart. On the far side, there's a stone altar with a statue of a saint. It's a small statue holding a thick red candle in its hands. Underneath the statue on the altar is some velvet cloth that's also, disintegrating with age. To the left, there is a ragged tapestry that depicts the gates of heaven, and you see a knight and the saint, a knight and a saint meeting one another. The saint is greeting the knight. And there's also another door on the north side behind the altar.
Do I recognize the saint at all, or is it just like, hey, it's a depiction of a person I have no idea about?
You might.
Would that be intelligence, wisdom?
I'm not asking for a check. Mr. Stone, you have an intelligence stat, so that means you're educated. So yes, you do recognize this saint. This is Saint Sedge, a holy crusader. He's sort of a patron saint of paladin sort of people,
Okay. Very, very, very much became like a venerated holy warrior of some kind.
Yes. He's a saint who's
very
venerated by anyone who, if you're going off to war, you make prayers to Saint Sedge, assuming you believe your war to be just, at least. And doesn't everyone?
Yeah, to a very very good question. If anything, Stone calls back. There's another door to this way.
Right, well, we should take a look, I suppose.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
So see Beatrix is approaching the door.
Take a look inside then.
Kenley, Cookie, Escrow, are you all hanging back there? You wanna move up with everyone else?
I'll come along.
I'll come along.
Yeah, I'll follow along. Why not?
I'll just grab these tokens, move them. Oh, actually, I don't want to move you through the wall to reveal things.
There.
Okay. Oh, sorry. All right.
Got it. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, you move into the room. Officer opens the door, revealing a hallway.
I say we go down it.
Cheers.
Take out my nightstick and try to hug the wall.
All right. You tap along the wall as you go. Make your way up around here. You can see the hallway turns to the right, and you can see then it's going to open into a larger room over here. Some pillars in the middle of it.
Alright.
Nothing seems to be out of order thus far.
Nothing concerning just yet. I suppose actually you can see as you get closer, you could see that the pillars themselves are very decorated. There's carvings all over which seem to depict some manner of war. You see fighting and such depicted on these pillars. And from there, Beatrix, you can see up here, there is an oversized statue of a hound. Made of stone statue of a hound with a chain leading off of its neck. The chain is iron.
Zoons! Perhaps that's the cheese dog.
As Mr. Stone walks in, you can see
Maybe they've been turned to stone.
see a little bit more. You can see that there's a second dog, a second hound on the left side, similarly chained to the similarly chained. Both chains go to this central door to the north. You see massive stone double doors, smooth surface, with an inscription on it. The inscription reads, "Call to the companions."
We
We
know
know-
what one's name is.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get a trick.
Oh, he gets ready to project, just like very confidently and clearly. Yell out the word Swiss.
A good guess.
I mean, it could be.
A good guess. There is no response,
You know
however.
what? We got a cheddar.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got a cheddar. So we know
I like that you're
could work.
still unconscious too.
Unfortunately, that
Maybe he's just a good old boy.
unfortunately the estimate program or module that I'm using assumes that if you're at 0 HP, you're unconscious. It wasn't designed with this particular system in mind. So unfortunately, it just says you're unconscious, which is not my intention. But yeah.
You're all good.
Just how it goes. Mostly there for monsters, so that you can see that the monster is uninjured, lightly injured, badly injured, dead.
I wonder perhaps if we could find the other name over. Oh, didn't mean to open that. Over there.
Well, first things first. Cheddar.
As you say, Cheddar, the one of the statues goes from a sitting position. It goes down to a like a laying. It lays down. The statue lays down on the ground, but the other statue does not.
Ham.
Alright. I like these guesses.
Bay biscuits.
No reaction to your guessings.
Fair enough. Escrow's gonna go up and pet the dog that responded to Cheddar.
All right. You go up. You touch the stone hound. It is as you get close, you can see that this is a really massive dog. If this was, if it's like the size of a Great Dane, just made of stone, it could crush you. But it does not react to your pets. It merely continues being a statue.
Are these double doors movable, or are they still pretty hefty?
These doors here to the south?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, those doors look like you can move them. You can open them. Would you like to do so?
Stone will go to do so.
Alright.
If anything, just to try very simply to push on them with a bit of gusto.
Okay.
And then if that doesn't work, figure out something more creative.
Okay. You push on the doors, and I need to change the music. And as you open the doors, you see obviously a tomb, series of sarcophagi along the walls. But what is most noticeable is the pair of skeletons floating in space above the ground, dancing with one another, waltzing in a circle. The skeletons themselves are covered with a green slime. They're wearing fine jewelry over moldy finery. They're dancing, rotating around in space, and when they see the door open, they look, and they extend a hand towards Mr. Stone. Come, dance!
I'm afraid I left my dancing shoes at home. I'm very clumsy and I kind of need them. I've got bad orthopedics.
They ignore you and they continue dancing, floating in space. As they don't attack, you can kind of get a look around the room. Obviously, there's this massive fissure in the floor. It's of undeterminate depth at first. There's a sheet of slime dripping from a crack in the ceiling down into the this fissure in the earth. 5 stone coffins surround the room. Each one has a brass plaque on it with engravings. Hanging, there are portraits engraved into the plaques, along with names. So brass plaques with engraved portraits and names.
Interesting. Does the goo that is around the crevasse, does it seem a little evaporated?
Not so much. It looks similar to the goo you saw on the surface, but this goo is not evaporating.
Well, we'll put a pin in that for now. I'll go see if I find my dancing shoes.
Yes, go find them. Come back and join us soon. And I think you close the door at that point.
Yes, it's sort of like, sorry for disrupting you. I'll maybe join you later. Never returns. Never calls back.
You ghosted the skeletons.
Perhaps the person with the 1 point of charisma, the highest in our party, should try to have a chat with him, see if you can
Why not?
put on your dancing shoes.
Dating skeletons. Oh, wonderful.
Well, howdy there. You're looking to dance? I'm trying to talk to the skeletons.
Mr. Stone closes the door. You reopen the door afterward. It's like, hey.
Yeah. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can get something out of them. It'd be handy.
This is giving such vibes of, so, me and my skeleton wife saw you from across the tomb, and we really like your vibes.
The dancing skeletons say, please come join the dance. They sort of dance their way through the air over towards you. The masculinely dressed skeleton extends a hand to you.
I kind of motion for the rest of them, be like, hey, just in case something shady happens, be prepared to like throw hands, and I take the skeleton's hand to dance.
Right. As you touch them, the green slime from the skeleton passes off of them onto you and rushes up your arm and over your whole body in an instant, coating you with a thin layer of green.
Oh.
It doesn't hurt, and it doesn't obstruct your breathing at all, but you are coated in a thin layer of green slime. It instantly makes your body lighter than air, and you find yourself floating up in the air with the skeletons, who then take you on a 3-man waltz around the tomb.
I haven't felt like this since I got those mushrooms from that one elf.
It's wonderful.
I thought you saw the elves when you took the mushrooms.
It's all a fuzzy memory anyways. See, I just dance with the...
Mm-hmm.
I have solid dexterity, so I feel like I'd probably handle myself pretty well in the dancing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable at first. You've never been lighter than air before, but you managed to hold your own, and you have 2 skeletons to lean on who are apparently quite practiced in zero gravity dancing, and they start leading you around the room, and they ask, "Are you here for the wedding? Are you a friend? I don't recognize you. You must be a friend of the bride, yes?"
In fact, I am. She personally invited me to this wedding.
Oh, wonderful! It's a pleasure to meet you. Are
you saying
we're the parents of the groom.
Joke.
Oh, I've heard so much about you. I've heard nothing but good things.
Please, there's not much to say. Our son is the true hero, after all.
Oh, I'm sure. The bride has spoken very, very highly of him.
Many people have. Such a tragedy that he died so young, but it's so wonderful that the wedding can still happen.
Absolutely. It's a lovely, lovely event.
They continue dancing.
So,
around the room.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what information I might need to get out of them that might be handy for us.
Mm-hmm.
We still have that sword, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
We have. Okay.
Escrow's carrying it. He's
Okay.
making him thus the greatest swordsman in this or any age.
Do we know if the sword has a name, or is it just a?
Not that you know of.
Okay. So I just, as we're dancing, go ahead.
Ask about the other dog.
Oh, the other dog.
Ask
exactly.
what are your son's dogs' names? They look really cute.
Oh
That
yeah.
thing.
What are your son's pets? What are their names? They're very adorable.
Oh yes, our son. He's always been a dog person. He's always had hunting hounds at his side his entire life. And those two that he's kept with him, accompanied him through the whole war. You know, they're quite heroic boys. Cheddar and Flyer. They're the best companions a boy could ask for.
Oh yes.
I still think of him as a boy, but you know.
I completely understand.
Do you have children? She's
that
too
is a
young
long
for
story,
that, dear.
But let's just say
She's barely a skeleton.
She couldn't be a day more than.
It's quite the long story.
Than 100.
100?
We've been down here for a very long time.
Fair enough. Well, it has been lovely dancing with you two.
Of course. We are still waiting for the truth ceremony to begin. I hope you'll stay for the reception. The bride promises it. Princess Snowfall at Dusk promises it to be a truly wondrous occasion.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm looking forward to it.
And as they keep waltzing you around the room, they sort of just release you, and you float off towards your companions. You are still covered in slime and still lighter than air.
Oh, okay. I will, I guess, float out. Am I able to kind of control my movement while floating?
Yeah, you can kind of swim through the air, but you are definitely bouncing off the ceiling. You would float higher than the ceiling if there was no ceiling.
Gotcha. So I'm just kind of gently bouncing around.
One of us has a rope. We can tie a rope around your ankle.
You got the Willy Wonka effect. Willy Wonka effect going on.
Yeah, you have the fizzy lifting drink syndrome, except this is fizzy lifting green slime.
Yeah. I float myself over to Escrow and give him the name of the other dog.
Mm-hmm. So their names now, you now know their names. They are Cheddar and Flyer.
All right. The bellow, the way he's been doing it, super confident. Cheddar and Bellow.
Flyer.
Bellow.
Flyer. Yeah, it's like
you
I don't
bellow.
know why that popped him. Jesus.
Yeah, I know what you meant. At this point, both hounds lay down. The chains pull, and the door opens, revealing the room beyond. This room, you can see from the doorway, there's a single stone sarcophagus. On the back of the wall is a large hanging portrait of a fair maiden with long flowing blonde hair and white robe, and upon her brow a star.
Dreamwife?
Dreamwife depicted in the painting behind. Also in the painting behind her is a stone circle. It resembles the one you saw outside.
Oh.
Does anyone enter into the room?
I suppose I'll float my way in there.
All right.
I never want to be the first one in there.
Cookie, as you float into the room, something appears before it, in front of you. Something you couldn't really make out before. In front of the... Oh, I didn't mean to move him. In front of the painting, kneeling, almost as if in prayer, you see a pale, semi-transparent, azure-colored figure, thin but armored, kneeling before this painting. The figure then stands and turns as you enter into the room, and you see a man. He's wearing the same style of armor as the hero depicted in the painting, wielding the sword. The ghost smiles at you as you enter, and he says, he outstretches his arms and says, "At last! Finally! Someone living!"
Why, hello. And who might you be?
Have I truly been forgotten? I am Sir Shide. This is my tomb. And my prison.
That would make sense. My
how
name
long...
is Cookie.
My name is Stone. How long have you been passed away?
He asks you what year it is. You answer. You answer with the date. And his eyes sort of widen. And he says, "It's been nearly 9 centuries.
Well, if it's worth it, you don't look a day over 2.
So long to be away from my beloved. But at last, my suffering can be at an end. If you will but help me."
And how may we help you? I apparently can't talk today.
He walks.
That's all right. Happy Sunday.
He walks over and puts his ghostly hand on the lid of the sarcophagus, and he says, "Inside here is are my bones. On my finger is the reason I still have hope. A magic ring. One which binds my soul to that of my fair lady. I would ask that you return the ring she gave me to her, so that we may be together again. I have little to offer you, save for the other goods of my grave. My bracelets are worth quite, decorated with amethysts, they'd be worth quite a fortune. I'm sure my lady will offer you great rewards as well."
I see. Well, we were actually drawn here by your beloved, we believe. So, feel obligated to help. And I won't say no to a reward, so I will take you up on the offer of your bracelets and share them among my crew, I suppose.
Yes, of course, as a public servant, I'd be doing my duty for such.
Out of character, should I just walk in holding the sword, going like, "Yo, guys, what's up?"
Do it.
Yeah, why not?
Escrow walks in, just manhandling the sword.
Yeah, walking under me because I'm just kind of floating at the ceiling at this point.
So what's going on in here?
The ghost looks and says, I see you have found my sword. I wish you had asked, but I suppose 9 centuries. And I can't exactly use it.
Well, here's the
in
thing.
my
I thought it was
current
like a key to a thing, because like you were holding it and it seemed very important, and it seemed like it would probably unlock a door.
I do not hold it against you taking the sword. In fact, if you return the ring to Princess Snowfall at dusk, everything I have is yours.
Very well, well, where is she?
To get to her, you must first go down and then go up. The basement. This place, I suppose I should tell you a story. I should tell you how we came to be where we are now. 900 years ago, the place, the Dolmen Wood, there were no mortals here. It was a land ruled by a man known only as the Cold Prince, a mortal fairy of winter. I fought against him in an attempt to drive winter from these woods and let people live in this area. End the eternal winter. In the midst of the war, one day, at the Wything Stones, I met someone he would not have wanted me to have met. Princess Snowfall at dusk, the 17th daughter of the Cold Prince. I'll spare you the details, but we fell in love that night, and we visited each other again and again in secret glades throughout the forest. She was the one who gifted me the ring, the binding ring. She said it would keep our souls together, and indeed, it lets me communicate with her even now. I can talk to her through that ring. No matter the distance, no matter whether she is in fairy or not. Before long, her father discovered her betrayal, her tryst with me, and she was imprisoned. She's been trapped in a tower in his domain in the realm of fairy ever since, until the day she renounces her love of me. Or so he says. I defeated the Cold Prince's armies, drove him back into Fairy, where he was exiled. But in the final battle, though my army was victorious, I fell. And following my dying wishes, I was interred here, with my belongings close to the site where we first met, those standing stones. The ring. It holds some power. It draws us together despite the distance. It has made Fairy and this tomb overlap at one point. The basement. If you go there, you will find yourselves not in some storage space, but you will find yourself at her prison in Fairy. She's in a tower, kept prisoner at the very top. But until the day that she renounces her love of me. I would ask only that you bring the ring to her. Go through the portal, climb the tower, and hand the ring to her personally. That's all I
So
ask.
what you're saying is she's not Dream Wife.
But
We're
not
actually
your dream wife.
We're actually helping her with a divorce. She could be your wife eventually.
No, they're going to get together. Their Dream Wife, not our Dream Wife.
We're playing matchmaker here.
Sorry, I
I
misunderstood.
just imagine his face is utterly confused. What the fuck are you talking about? You idiot with my sword.
Look, we've been talking about this for a few hours after, or like basically since we met up and started the day. We got vision from the princess to come here and grab the ring, and now we're all just taking bets on who gets Dream Wife.
What on no earth are you talking about?
The ghost sort of doesn't seem to follow the conversation.
Don't worry about it. It's not important. Not important whatsoever.
He just sort of repeats himself. Will you do it? Will you deliver the ring for me?
Yes, we will deliver your ring.
Yes, of course, of course.
Gladly. You said she's on the top of a tower, correct?
Yes. You can find the tower by going through the basement.
Okay, question for you that might make our journey a bit easier. This goo that's allowing me to float, would it work after we go through the basement? Because I could just then float to the top of the tower, lickety split.
It will begin fading in the sunlight, but if you're quick, it might.
I see. Well, definitely have to keep that in consideration. Thank you very much. Well, we will absolutely deliver the ring for you and get to the tower.
At that point, his ghost will vanish, content with that promise. Who opens the sarcophagus?
Go to the. I feel like since I kind of led the charge, actually I probably can't since I'm floating. I wouldn't have any leverage to lift it.
Yeah, you have no ability to apply strength right now. Just kind of floating.
Yeah, I try and lift it, just go to the ground.
I can give it a try, but I'm not the most muscular lad.
Well, I can certainly throw something into it.
The two of you go forward, and together, it's not too difficult to uncover the coffin and reveal within there's a skeleton of a knight. On its wrists are a pair of copper bracelets engraved with owls, but the eyes of those owls are amethyst. Each one of these bracelets would be worth 1,000 coins at sale.
Ooh.
At
market value.
Yeah. Upon the finger of the skeleton is a bronze band set with a moonstone, fittings in the form of woven branches. It is clearly the ring in question. You remove the ring.
Yes.
Also in this room, there's some candlesticks, each worth made of silver, and of course this large painting, also worth quite a lot of money, if cleaned up.
Yes, well, that can wait. What good would money do in this strange and eldritch world of the Fae?
If anything, right now, our first priority is delivering the ring, and then we can get to the looting.
Yes, well, as the owner has provided a binding legal agreement, I suppose it's not stealing.
I would probably still go through my book of
Well, he did.
jurisdictions and legislation and just trying to figure out what's the statute of limitations on a Fae kidnapping another Fae? Like, is it based off their lifetime or?
I mean that's probably not a law. I mean he's apparently the Prince of Winter that's locked her up. So like he made the law. At least he's like
Sounds like he's acting extrajudicially out of a foreign country. That's not going to hold up in court.
Uh-oh.
Gonna have to take him in.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like unlawful imprisonment.
Quite right.
Yeah, he's kidnapped his own daughter and locked her in a tower, like some sort of fairy tale villain.
My goodness.
My goodness, indeed.
I guess it's time for us to go stab him.
I have to agree.
And rescue her.
We must make certain that there's enough left of him to arrest first. We have a couple of cold iron cells down at the precinct.
Escrow starts making like stabbing motions with the sword.
Okay.
And I figure we're all just gonna go to one of the two downstairs, or
Okay.
Yeah, if anything, we move along and
right.
left or right, but everyone together.
All right. So I'm just gonna describe what happens as you go down the stairs. As you make your way down the stairs, you can see that the bottom is a sort of shimmery pool with a statue of a woman in the center. But as you approach, ghostly candle lights, like little will-o'-the-wisps, begin floating in front of you. Dozens and dozens of them warding the way. As you press through them, you find yourself overcome with emotions as you are a wave of thoughts comes over you as you see the vaulted chamber in front of you dissolve and be replaced with an outdoor scene of a white tower on an island in a frozen lake. You have been transported to the land of fairy.
I mean, that's one way the fairy is there, am I right?
Alright.
No, that was a joke, yes. Rather. I will judge it worthy of one sensible chuckle.
You find yourself now in a forest with a large frozen lake and a white tower in the center. There's a frost-covered door of wood there. You can see, as you look around past the tower, there is a place on the lake that has been cleared of snow for ice skating. There's marks on the ice. There is a constant slow snowfall, constantly drifting down. There is To one side, you notice a crack in the sky itself. Floating there, a purple crack which drips purple drops from the sky, staining the snow beneath it. Cookie, you're still lighter than air. Somebody mentioned putting a rope around you earlier. Who's holding the rope?
Do I have the highest strength modifier?
You do.
Well, I don't think you need to be strong per se. Just enough to kind of make sure I don't fly off into the
I can do that.
void.
Right. Then Beatrix, you have a cookie dough balloon, as she is no longer with a ceiling to bump into. Cookie is constantly floating up, and they have to like constantly expend effort to not fly away.
Come now, the laws of gravity are still laws. Let's not be silly.
Actually, I will do something to help with, so I don't fly off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Catherine, so she can for like the next hour. She can hold on to the rope, so that way.
Excellent. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. You pull out your spell book. You pull out your little black book. You look through You look through it. You find Catherine's number. You cast the spell, and in a reverse of how normally it works, a human is summoned into the realm of the fairies. Catherine arrives and says, oh, "Hello again, Cookie. You need something? Oh, it's cold out here."
Yes. Could you perhaps just hold on to the rope that it's a very long story. I promise I'll explain to you another time. But Officer Susan is holding on to her. If you could take that off her hands and be sure to not let go, lest I fly off into the infinite void that is the sky.
Oh, sure. I would hate to see you fly away. I'll do my best to keep you grounded.
Thank you very much.
And Catherine will hold onto the rope and kind of pull Cookie down so that they're mostly at ground level. I don't have a token for Catherine because I didn't know someone was going to roll, that particular spell.
You can just kind of,
but, yeah.
She's probably going to stay close to me for the duration of her stay.
Yeah.
So should be fun.
Next to you.
Yeah.
All right. So as I said, you're standing here. It's bitter cold. You're those of you, since you're not really dressed, none of you are really dressed for winter. Some of you might have enough armor that it's not too bad initially, but it's certainly shivering cold, breath condensing into steam, vapor in front of you. The snow on the shore is like 2 foot deep, crunching, pristine where you haven't stepped, except for in one direction. There is a set of footprints, large footprints, going from the tower towards the woods and back again. Everywhere else, the snow is pristine and unaffected.
Interesting.
Do we see a path on the lake from where we are to the tower itself, or is it just lake?
So there is one path. There is a path from the door to like the woods over here and back.
Okay.
That's like larger than human footprints, going to the tower, to the woods, and back.
Maybe a sentry of some kind?
I don't think we can stick for 100 years.
No,
yes, it would be expedient to probably make haste. I wonder if we could use my floating to our advantage. in some way.
Yes, perhaps we could rather expedite ascending.
Is the water, is it cold enough that it would harm someone if they got in it?
It seems to be frozen solid. It seems to be a completely frozen
Oh,
lake.
Oh, so we could just, if we wanted to, carefully make our way across the ice to get to the tower instead of worrying about the sentry.
Mm-hmm.
Escrow just starts walking on the way.
A 10-foot pool would be useful in testing the ice in advance.
Funny you should say that, as Stone has already taken out his 10-foot pole, proud that he has brought it along.
As you should be.
Been very useful.
To get this out of my system, out of character, this is the most use of a 10-foot pole I've ever seen or done.
It's very useful when you when you're in the right kind of adventure. But yes, you are able to use the 10-foot pole and jab the ice. It seems that the river is frozen very thick. It definitely looks like it will support your weight. You can test it all the way up to the wooden door.
I dare say this will support our weight all the way over to the wooden door.
Then let us be on our way.
As you approach the door,
Right, yes.
yes. As you approach the door, you get a whiff of the aroma of delicious baked goods, and you also hear some muted voices from the other side of the door.
I knock politely.
There's a few exchanges of voices, and then the door will open. And when the door opens, you see a large creature, larger than a man, with hulking form, 10 foot tall, hairless clay-like flesh, ragged clothes. There's a pouch on his side, which or like a bag, that's bulging and seems to be filled with moss-covered bones of some sort. He glowers at you. He seems irritated. But then sort of crawling up on his back is a little goblin. The goblin, scrawny, big head, spindly neck, dark gray skin, huge yellow eyes, but well dressed, wearing purple velvet finery. And as he climbs up onto the back of this hulking monster, he sort of smiles and looks down at you, says, "Hello there, are you here for the wedding?"
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm here for the wedding indeed.
Wonderful. He pulls out a scroll and unfurls it and says, "I just need to have your names. I need to make sure you're on the list. Name?"
While this is happening, I'm just gonna have Catherine
Mm-hmm. Did I cut out for a minute? You're gonna have Catherine what?
I'm gonna have Catherine just loosen the rope as much as so I'm hopefully out of sight of the sentries, just in case they don't let us in.
Oh, okay.
I could maybe sneak my way into a window.
Gotcha.
Above.
Gotcha. Okay, so you kind of float. I'm just gonna move you over here to represent that you're up out of out of sight. Kevin moves you over there. Yes. So the goblin unfurls that scroll, looks down to Mr. Stone, and says, "Name."
Sure, this is the place where I give my name?
Yes. I am here to check the list. Grimble here is the doorman. He pats the troll on the head.
He's quite the doorman. Are you saying he adores his job?
I see what you did there.
The Grimble glowers at you. Grimble just likes... Griddlegrim, can I crush them now? No. They haven't even given their names yet.
What?
Now, only people on the list are allowed inside, you have to understand. Are you on the list?
My name is D Livery. First name D-E, last name Livery.
D Livery, Mr. D.
I should be on the
Livery.
list. I was told to make.
He starts looking down his scroll. Delivery. I do not see a delivery on the list. I'm very sorry. Do you have an invitation? Perhaps there's been some mistake. Do you have the invitation?
Invitation. Shoot. I must have left it elsewhere. I don't have any formal written invitation on me. I was told to come this way, though.
I suspect the ring might be an invitation.
We
no,
do
because here's the thing. Remember, the bride's dad doesn't want them getting married. That's his ring, the Nightman, and we're trying to reunite them. I think she's getting married to someone he feels is a more proper suitor.
I know.
So if we tip our hand that we're working with Nightman.
I guess I'm not sure if we can outwit the doorman, but we can.
I have an idea.
What's up?
I am a former actor.
You are?
How big of a celebrity am I?
I mean, you're probably not well known in the realm of fairy, but you could certainly pretend that you're a big celebrity.
Of course.
Shot actor. Okay then. I walk up, put my arm around my compatriot, look up at the crew, the bouncers, and just go like, "Hey fellas, heard there was a party. I'm Escrow, big actor back on the mortal realm, trying to make a name over here. Got some big juicy roles up in the lineup."
Griddlegrim, the goblin, looks down from the back of his troll, and he says, he looks over you. "I want you to go ahead and make me a charisma roll here, Escrow, but because you are actually an actor, I'm going to give you +5 on playing the role of yourself."
It's the hardest role I ever known.
Let's see. Will this work? That's a 12.
Oh, yeah, that was a 12 with the +5. All right. Griddlegrim looks down, and he says, "You gave him your name as Escrow, right?"
Yes.
Yeah. He looks at his list and says, "Well, Mr. Escrow, I'm afraid you aren't on the list, but Griddlegrim is nothing if not accommodating." come here, come here. He sort of crawls down halfway down the troll's arm and sort of like gestures for you to come in close. Like he's gonna whisper to you.
I come in close.
Right. He kind of like puts his hand on your shoulder and he sort of leans in and he says, "There's supposed to be a big party upstairs, but all these nobles, these elves, they don't know how to have a good time. You know how to have a good time, right, mortal actor?"
So many after parties, my friend. So many songs, stories, a little bit of well, we call it on the mortal plane fairy dust, but I have a feeling y'all over here have a different name for it.
Yeah. All right. Listen, like I could get in trouble for this, but I think if you could liven up the party, I'll be able to play this to my advantage, so we can help each other out, right? Here, I'm gonna give you a little something to help the party go better, and here. He reaches into his pocket, and you see that he reaches into his he's got this pouch that's sort of like overflowing with these colorful mushrooms, all different colors, all different types. He reaches in and he pulls one of them out, seemingly at random, and he says, "Here, you take one of these. You're gonna have a really good time, and I'll let you go upstairs and party with all the stuck-up nobles, and you can show them how you party on the mortal plane."
All right. And my compatriots here, we make a good raucous party. Not saying all of them, maybe one or two, and we can figure out a place for the rest of them to get some nosh.
Yeah, that's fine. You're a big star after all. You can take a couple up with as your entourage, and everyone else can go and warm up in the kitchen.
I turn back to the one still on the shore. Go, you hear that? We got a party to go to.
That sounds absolutely splendid.
Was Cookie able to hear that? Oh, the whole thing going down to an extent.
Yeah,
Yep.
Probably if it's.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna have Catherine sneak me into a window just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Pincer maneuver.
Yeah.
All right. So Griddlegrim pulls out a mushroom and says and pushes the drugs onto Escrow. Just waiting for you to take a bite.
Escrow takes a bite.
All right. Please roll a d12.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on. All right. 1d12. There we go. 3.
All right. Escrow, as you as you chew this mushroom, you feel the delicious flavor of a blueberry pie fills your mouth, and sort of it's all warm and gooey, and it runs over your whole body. It's wonderful. It's creamy and delicious and sweet. And the rest of you watch as, starting from their lips and then spreading over their entire body, Escrow turns a lovely shade of blueberry purple.
Am I gonna Willy Wonka?
I mean, I think we're already there.
Escrow, you're turning Escrow.
I mean, if you had told me that this was going to be an ERP scenario, I would have played the first half very differently.
Fortunately, the blueberryification does seem to stop at the purple hue, yeah, you seem otherwise fine. You do eventually, I assume, look down and notice that your hands are purple. Colonel Grimm merely laughs at this, and will then let you into the room. All right. As you are brought into they step away from the door. You can enter into the room now. Enter into the tower. Those of you on the entering into the first floor see that there is a place where people have left their shoes right here. Entering into the place. There's a fireplace over here, roaring with flames, warmth to beat back winter's chill. You can see and hear that there is a food being prepared in the next room, and there's murmured speaking coming from the second floor. Meanwhile, Cookie, as you're kind of floating there as a cookie balloon, you can see into the second floor, and you see that it is a banquet is underway, as a bunch of Frost Elf nobles are all dining. A bunch of very bored-looking guards and knights stand around the edge while the nobles eat and talk and engage in their feasting.
All right. Am I able to, like, fit through one of the windows?
Perhaps. Make for me a dexterity check to slip in without attracting attention.
Hey.
Nice. You squeeze through the window, and this guard doesn't even notice you. You find yourself on the
wonderful
and on the feasting hall.
Catherine's still holding to me at the floor.
Yep, she's still outside holding the rope.
Do I see any? Yeah. Do I see any, like? Because the goal is to get to the top. So do I see any ways to get up to the next floor from here?
Yes. You can see that there are stairs over here on the far side of the party that go up. Or rather, there's a door here that seems to go into a stairwell. And then there's stairs going down right here. So these are stairs going down. These are stairs going up.
Okay, so I would have to get through the door in order to get to the next floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just kind of like float my way to the ceiling of this room and just kind of observe for the time being.
All right. You're floating. You're floating in the elf party. Meanwhile, everyone else, you've been invited inside. Girdle Grimm nods and says, "Well, welcome, Mr. Escrow. I hope you don't mind a little joke. Please, enjoy the party." He opens the door, leading to the stairs upstairs.
Goes right along through.
Escrow makes his way up the stairs. Escrow, you find a very boring party filled with Frost Elf nobles and Cookie floating on the ceiling. Meanwhile, officer,
I see the rope and I just look up at Cookie going, "Oh God."
Is everyone else going to go up the stairs as well, or are you going to stay downstairs?
I'm just gonna follow directions of like yes, follow him up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow directions and go up.
Yeah, may as well.
All right.
Can't think of too much else to do down here at the moment.
All right. You make your way up the stairs. Oop. As you make your way up the stairs, Escrow and the rest, you're stopped by this guard, and he says, "Excuse me, were you invited?"
Were we invited? Lads, the guy's asking if we were invited. If we weren't invited, could we not do this? I grab, like, some kind of, is there, like, an apple on the table?
Yeah, there's, like, there's something that looks kind of like an apple. That's some sort of Feywild fruit.
Yeah, well, it's a palmable fruit.
Yeah.
I grab it, I toss it up, take my bow, pop it, while, like, sharpshoot it.
The guards all, like, have a moment of, like, huh! But the nobles... Wonderful! Wonderful trick! The entertainment is here, everyone!
Oh, if you think that was entertaining, I grab another one of them and throws it onto whatever compatriot wants to catch it.
Does any of us have a decent dexterity?
I will
catch it.
Uh,
I will catch it. I have 2 decks.
Okay, that's pretty
oh,
good.
I was gonna just safety. Hey, I've got the Constitution. I can take a boat to the face.
All right. Oh, Kenley.
We do the William Tell routine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Kenley begins, like juggling fruit as you snipe them out of the air, and you become quite entertaining. The guards realize,
and distracting all of the crowd for Cookie to do something.
Yeah. The crowd is all very distracted. The guards sort of seem to accept that you're the entertainment and that you're supposed to be here and back down. Yes.
I try and, without obviously alerting anyone else, try and get Escrow to kind of get them to look away from the doorway so I can get through and go to the next floor.
Yeah, we're just bouncing all over the place and like kind of do the sleight of hand, focus on me.
All right, so while that's happening, I will float my way to the stairway.
Kenley like tumbles over here. Escrow jumps up on the table. Cookie, are you going to remove the rope that's around your waist? Because otherwise,
yes.
You remove the rope and then you sort of just float on over here, and crawl along the ceiling and go through the door, and will make your way to up to the next floor.
Kinsley disconnected, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh.
He lost power. He's attempting to rejoin from a different device.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What did I miss?
I do want to just say there is a moment where he's telling a story while doing all the tricks and everything, and he just goes, "I can keep telling stories till I'm blue in the face," just to like add emphasis to the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yes. All right. So Kenley and Escrow are entertaining the crowd, and Cookie uses that opportunity to slip over, floating over the crowd around the ceiling, and slips up the stairs to the top floor. And up there, she will find someone else.
All right. I guess I'll just kind of gradually float my way over, and I assume I would be able to recognize who this is, or at least have an idea.
Yep. As you as you arrive up here, you see the beautiful, ageless, otherworldly Princess Snowfall at dusk. The woman of your dreams, literally. She has been in your mind for a long time now. She's been sitting on this bed, but when she notices your approach, her elven ears twitch. She turns, faces you. She looks excited. Are you?
My lady.
I know you. Cookie. You answered
And
my
I know
call.
you. You came to me in my dreams.
Did
That I did. And I have something that you might want. A ring?
you have it? She steps closer. Please, give me the ring, and I will do whatever is in my power. Your heart's desire, jewels, your greatest wish, whatever. Just please give him to me.
You do like a quick scrutinize on this.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little suspicious now. There's no like investigation check here, so
What would we roll?
I guess maybe wisdom, or just
it's just what you
nothing to
feel.
roll.
It's what you feel.
All right.
You think?
Okay.
You think that there's?
I'm feeling a little suspicious. Being honest, so I'm gonna kind of like use the fact that I'm kind of fumbling around in the air to avoid giving it to her right away. Like, just kind of, well, I don't personally have it on me. One of my companions has it on me downstairs, but I just wanted to let you know that we've arrived.
Then, if you have,
Because I actually believe that Beatrix actually has it. So,
and as long as the ring is here, then the wedding can begin. You'll all be guests of honor. I'll be sure of that. The feasting, the games, wedding presents.
absolutely. But do you know of a way to get this goo off of me? I've been kind of floating all day.
Oh. I do. Sunlight will get rid of it. Would you like me to do that for you?
I feel like at this point, yes, that would be very handy. I'm kind of floating up to the ceiling, and I'd rather not get stuck up there.
She touches the circlet on her head, touches the starburst gem on it, and it glows with the light of the sun for a moment. You shield your eyes and find yourself slowly floating back down to the ground. And when the light fades and you can open your eyes again, the green slime is all evaporated away. There's a slightly acidic smell in the air, but you are cleaned of the goo.
Thank you so much. It felt weird not being able to feel the ground, I suppose. Well, I will head back downstairs to my companions, and
I shall come too. If you've arrived, then that means the wedding can finally begin. It's time for the celebrations.
Absolutely.
She will take your hand and run downstairs, dragging you along. You all see the woman from your dream, Princess Snowfall at dusk, coming down the stairs. Yes. Coming down. You see her coming down the stairs, holding Cookie's hand, And then she moves to the front of the table, and she says, friends, cousins, everyone. This woman says that she and her friends have brought the groom. It's time for the wedding. The nobles applaud, clapping, happy. It is a momentous occasion. Where's the ring? She says, looking to the people she doesn't recognize.
I believe it was Officer Susan that was the one that retreated from the tomb.
I just look to. I look over to try and get a sense of like. I'm looking for like a little nod or a head shake or some idea of.
I kind of like give Susan like a kind of like a 50-50 vibe, like go through with it but be cautious type of thing.
Dang
I'm
it.
trying to think of any kind of like body language hand signal I could give you of like if you feel like the situation's snafu, just throw the ring up and I can arrow it to the wall for a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you do?
I guess you could do like a sleight of hand or something for that.
Yeah, well, I'm just more saying like as an option if like we're starting to feel really uneasy about the whole sitch.
We could keep the ring out of her hands if we feel it would be bad if she got it, essentially.
I guess we could ask maybe like, okay, so where's the groom? He's supposed to be here, isn't he?
Well, they said that we brought the groom, which means they're expecting this ring to come, and there's probably something more in the details about the ring being brought to her. This could just be a happy ending, but it's also fake creatures.
Yeah.
Question, do I feel anything coming off the sword?
No. You still feel brave and heroic.
As you should.
Question also, was the crucifix animated by human magic or fey magic?
The crucifix was silver. Meaning that Faye could not touch it.
Okay.
I have it.
Should we just open up the box with the angry crucifix in it?
Yes.
I mean, that might actually be an okay idea here. Yeah.
I open the box with a crucifix. YOLO.
Sure, let's see what happens.
It's a party favor.
What?
It's like
okay.
We could just ask her the name of her groom, because we know the guy's name.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Okay, do that first.
All right.
Well, I actually have several rings on me to return to various brides and grooms. Could you perhaps elaborate on which groom to whom it should be?
She, clasps her hands together and says, the ring that I gave Sir Shide. It's It's a bronze band set with a moonstone, and fittings form woven branches. She describes the ring from the.
Is that the name of the dude?
That is the name of the dude. Sir Shide. The ring.
I do
has
want
his...
to, out of character, point out we may just be being overly paranoid at this point. But...
Yeah.
At the same time, though, we do have the equivalent of a box filled with bees, and I feel like it would be
Here's the thing,
a
okay.
very poor stress tester of the game to not
Here's
try
what-
and open that box too.
Here's
Might
my
as well.
thought behind it. Right now I'm thinking the princess is pulling a trick on her father and everyone else to get her ghostly mortal boyfriend, and they think they're getting something else.
Okay, yeah, I could get behind that. Yeah.
Yeah,
That may be what's happening.
all right.
Because here's the thing, we
Sure.
could give the ring, and if things go south, we can open the box.
Yeah, that works for me.
The box is the nuclear option. We'll enact it if we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes, well. Let's see. It is cold iron. No. Silver. Here.
I proffer the ring.
He takes the ring, gingerly, reverently, as she takes the ring from your hand, and she slips it onto her ring finger, where where a married person would wear a ring. And as soon as she slips it on, the ghost from the tomb manifests next to her. They look at each other, and they embrace. The elves clap. Elven wine begins to flow. Toasts are made. Songs are sung. A wedding feast fit for an elven princess begins, and you all are encouraged to stay.
Huh. Doesn't seem bad, so why not? Let's enjoy the party.
No, wait, hold on. You probably shouldn't eat.
Good point.
I think we have. Thank you for the invitation, but I think we should go home.
She looks disappointed, but Sir Shide puts a hand on her and says, "Now that the ring is here, the portal will close, or our lands will drift apart. If they don't leave in the next day or so, they may not be able to leave at all."
Oh, that would have been quite good to know, yes.
Yeah, we were a little unaware of that one.
That didn't know about that either. That would have been really bad.
Still, if you
See,
wish
we should definitely-
to stay for a little while, you're welcome to.
Okay, I'll just ask the question, not to be rude. Is this safe to eat for mortals right now?
I suppose that is a valid concern. If you wish, time may pass differently for you if you stay. I wish that you could, but I understand you must leave. I have little to offer you, then, except for I can grant you all one wish. If you would have it.
Can you make people forget something?
I could, if that is your wish.
Okay, make it so everyone forgot about all the crimes I committed back in the mortal realm.
What?
No, you don't remember now.
Yes.
I'm not in the mortal realm, though.
Oh shit! Yeah, I did specify in the mortal realm, so
I'm the only one who remembers.
Posture Susan.
And now you got your John Valjean moment.
All right.
Now you
Move
have to-
on!
If that is your wish, let it be done. Let this one be forgotten. And
It starts fading away.
Just non-existent.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
all crimes you have committed have been forgotten among the mortal realms. Every crime and every sin you have ever committed has been erased from everyone's memories.
Sins even. That's all encompassing.
All those people I killed don't even have to worry about it now.
All those war crimes you committed that one time.
Then Snowfall, for each of the rest of you, brings out jewels, priceless gemstones from the Frost Elves, crystals of all sorts, and she gives this to you as reward. Thanks for her rescue, or not rescue, but thanks for returning her love to her. And she bids you farewell and hopes that you will meet again, perhaps in your dreams.
Perhaps. Have a great wedding and a great rest of your immortal life, princess.
Sorry, I thought you were a dream wife for a moment.
I'm sorry for tricking you, Escrow. You...
I've stabbed people for more.
Now, are you in the business of providing more wishes, perchance?
I can only grant one a day. If you wish to stay till tomorrow, I will grant you one if that is your desire.
We have to go now so we can get back home. And the one wish granted.
No need, I just need you to sign this witness statement as a foreign dignitary that you provided pardons for the innumerable criminal acts of my companion here, for use as evidence in the upcoming trial on my companion here.
Oh my god. Oh, all because my wording was a bit too specific.
Look, she's very by the book. I don't know what to
I
tell
respect
you.
it. I respect it.
You respect the hustle.
I suppose
Yeah.
if that is your wish, I don't need my magic to grant it. And she will...
Just takes this Fey Queen's statement.
I would laugh as she's like, just to let you know, the number of crimes I have to report will take a day for me to write it down.
Like the amount of time it takes you to actually just write it down. The portal closes and we're stuck here, so it doesn't even matter.
Well, my backup then is that I would wish for her to also forget the crimes she's committed.
I can't think of any wish Escrow would want, so he's...
Hear me out. We all are overthinking it. We can stay for party and then wish to be sent back home.
Is that possible?
I mean, one of us would have to waste our wish.
One of you would
Look,
have...
I'm just a wild dwarf who hangs out in a bunch of woods. I have no need of much. I just want to go home and sleep well.
Then, if you have no wish for gold or jewels, Mr. Stone, stay for the party, and when it's over, you can wish to go home.
I will do just that. And if anyone else would like to stay and join me, I will include you on the wish home.
This is the first time Escrow's had such a good audience in quite some time. He'll stick around and he'll
Oh, what?
You cut out.
I cut out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. He will take up. He'll stay around, be entertainment for the rest of the evening, and his wish will be for enough money to start a theater troupe.
Wonderful.
And the first play,
Winter's Daughter.
this one.
All right.
Hell yeah.
We do the freeze frame end of movie, and it's like, bam, bam.
Like everyone like turns to the
Cookie
camera
goes
as you
on to
say the
commit all
title.
war crimes.
Exactly.
And Kenley,
Excellent work.
would you have would your character stick around and have any wishes granted?
I'll stick around, but I don't want to make any wishes. I feel like I'm perfectly content.
She'll offer you gems and jewels in place of a wish if you will take them.
I'll take that.
She all right. And so we'll sort of fade out as the celebrations continue. You see the exchange of vows between the princess and the ghostly knight. Their marriage finally confirmed before a crowd of friendly elf nobles and her cousins and such.
We let out the crucifix for the ceremony. The crucifix cries.
The knights all ready their weapons and chase the crucifix down, riding on their white stallions, hunting the flying silver crucifix through the Fey forests. It's a grand old time. The troll Grimmelgridge licks the moss off of a human femur. He cries. He always cries at weddings. The goblin keeps trying to get other people to eat his weird mushrooms. It's a great time, but we pull back, we fade out, and the credits roll, and that is the end of Winter's Daughter. Lovers reunited.
Woo!
This is really fun.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for being here. I had a good time running.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good time playing. This was my first time playing this system, and I kind of skimmed off little bits and pieces of it. But I in order to make it kind of fit within a 4-hour time frame. But yeah, I thought it was a pretty good adventure. I had a great time playing with y'all. I'd be happy to have any of you in future games. I'll let y'all know if inviting you for future things. I do want to go ahead and say, everybody, please follow anyone who's in chat who's still here and stuck around the whole time. Follow all these people. They're all cool. You should see their Twitter handles all on screen right now. So go and check them out and follow them there. I also want to plug one of my business. I am a professional game master. I run games as my full-time job. If you want to play in a game like this, you can do so with the link that I just dropped in chat. I'm looking to start an Old School Essentials campaign next month. I'm looking for players. If anyone would be interested in joining a paid game, you can check out that link there. Anyone watching this past, present, or future. Also, if you just want to be notified whenever I'm starting something new, you can send me a message. My profile is on Start Playing is that first link. And of course, follow me in all the places. I've got a YouTube channel, stream VODs. I've run other campaigns on stream. They're all archived on YouTube. And I have a new channel. It's not got a lot of content on it yet, but I'm building on it, called Angelic Encounters, which is more me talking tabletop RPG content. Scripted videos with talking my opinions, giving game mastering advice, that sort of thing.
Very nice.
Mostly talking like different systems, because my goal for that channel is to get people to play games that aren't Dungeons and Dragons. That is my goal for the channel.
Yeah.
That is a good goal to have.
Yes.
Yeah, especially right now.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is it in light of what's going on right now, or is it just like, hey, I really want to encourage?
I mean, I've wanted to from before. It's not a new feeling. But yeah. Thank you all, and let's see if there's anyone online that we can raid into with our remaining viewers. Pull up the raid channel button, following. Let's see. Oh, someone I kind of know, someone in my like a friend of a friend, is playing Majora's Mask right now, it looks like. So that sounds like fun. I'll just send everyone on over there. Yeah. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next time. The next stream from me is tomorrow. We're doing character creation and the first session of a Old School Essentials campaign using the module Secret of the Black Crag. It's going to be a lot of fun, so come check that out if you want to see more TTRPG content. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Raid Now button. I have hit the Raid Now button. I will now hit the